Welcome back inside the Hello and welcome inside the press box at Warriors Stadium on the campus of Worland High School. It's a Saturday skirmish in the 3A East Conference with postseason seeding at the forefront of today's matchup against the visiting Torrington Trailblazers. And we have all the action from the pitch here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. We are streaming live via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. This is the McGarvin and Taylor pregame show presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. This and every broadcast would not be possible without the wonderful support of this community and the following businesses: Pinnacle Bank, McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, Kings Carpet One, Diesel Pickup Specialists, Kinlan Ace Hardware, Admiral Beverage Corporation, Sally's Classic Pizza, Swing Trucking, McGarvin Moberly Construction, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant, Worland Dental Clinic, Washkey Prevention Coalition, Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, Sage Creek Land and Cattle, Bryant Honey, War Paint, Washkey Cinemas, The Bunkers Golf Simulators, Keller Construction, and Hughes Construction. The McGarvin and Taylor pregame show is full of features, including a talk next with Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Dumlo. Look inside the matchup. The Lady Warrior keys the game, then later on we'll get you a national anthem into our starting lineups and opening kickoff, brought to you by the Northern Wyoming News. A scintillating Saturday soccer showdown under the bright and sunny Wyoming sky is moments away. Will the Warriors block all paths forward and stop the Trailblazers in their tracks? Or will Torrington make the long trip from the southeast corner and steal one on the road? Find out next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Jordan McCamey with you for play-by-play action of Worland Lady Warriors soccer. Now joined by Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Dumlo. Coach, sitting at 3-6 on the season, well now 4-6, in a good spot in the 3A East still. Chance to kind of solidify yourself at the top of the conference. How important is today's matchup against the Lady Blazers?
It's very important. I think today, if we end up with the win, it gets us into the state. We punch a ticket to go to state. I think that now it's just a matter of seeding. So this game is very important. We talked to the girls. I said, look, girls, if mathematically, if we win last night, which we did, and then win again today, we should make it to state. And then the next 3 games is just a matter of seeding. So it's important to us, and the girls are locked in and wanting to punch our ticket to state today.
It's been a season of trials and tribulations, through some injuries out there, some results that maybe didn't go your way where you felt like they could have. Has that maybe kind of hardened this Lady Warrior team and given them maybe that edge as you head towards the state playoffs less than 3 weeks away?
Yeah, I think so. I think that, the girls know that, we did let some of those points get away from us. But at the same time, they're pretty locked in the fact of, now every game has even that much greater impact. So I'm expecting them to come out today and get a win.
What's maybe been the advantage for you of having to see some players step up this season? Obviously, we know the players injured going to miss, but you've gotten to see some new faces out that have really solidified themselves in the starting lineup. How much confidence is that giving you here?
I think it's good. So we have players like Jersey and Lily, that have stepped up for us, in the absence of some of our players due to injuries. And this is great for them to just continue to develop and to gain experience. And I think that even as we look into our next season, next year, all of these minutes are extremely valuable to them. for them to know what it's like to play at the varsity level here at the high school. So,
what do you expect to see from this Lady Blazer outfit in the second matchup of the season?
just lots of intensity. Last time we were there, there's a couple of girls that cost us some problems. They have a speedy center forward and a girl as a right wing that is also pretty speedy, and they like to send those through balls. So we got to watch out for that. And then at the same time, they have a couple of defenders that also are fast. So we're going to have to, be mindful as to how we're sending those balls, instead of just going straight forward to the goal, maybe put him more on the side and make that girl come out a little bit more. So, yeah.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila as the Lady Warriors and Lady Blazers are set to get it underway here in 3A's Conference Soccer. Coach, any final thoughts here before we let you get into it?
No, well, we're excited, and we're hoping to punch that ticket to state today, and, hopefully that's the way that things go.
I know what's on the line now for the Lady Warriors as they'll face the Lady Blazers here in 3A's conference action. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Kickoff approaches on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah. How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Thanks to head coach Jesus Davila for visiting with us before this one. We know what's on the line. Lady Warriors a victory today, and they are assured a place at the 3A state championship tournament over in Gillette, Wyoming at the end of May. We're less than, just about 3 weeks away from that tournament kicking off over there at the Energy Sports Park, and obviously still looking for live video sponsors for that. If you're interested, get a hold of me at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or by call or text 307-431-1468. Let's dive quickly inside the standings here for these two squads as yesterday Torrington fell to Rollins 2-1 in that game. Now they're up in Worland. Looking at the standings overall, Lady Warriors sitting at 4-6 overall on the season after defeating Newcastle 1-0 last night. Lady Warriors sitting on 12 points. Torrington just sitting on 4 points, trying to scratch their way back into a spot potentially to get into the 3A state championship tournament. Lady Warriors again sitting in that 2 spot currently. Was tied with Douglas coming into yesterday. Douglas lost to Buffalo, so Lady Warriors have an advantage over them, and again, a win today gets them into the 3A state championship. Torrington comes into this one 1-8 overall, 1 victory here in the 3A East Conference. So a team that has some talent out there, as you heard from head coach Jesus Davila, but the Lady Warriors on their home pitch going to feel like they have the advantage, see what they can bring in the opening moments of this game. We're just a few minutes away from the national anthem and the starting lineups opening kickoff, brought to you by the Northern Wyoming News. This is the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. A couple of Lady Warrior keys to the game today. It always starts with that midfield, controlling the midfield, getting that short passing there, trying to release some of those balls. up each the left and right wings, then put on the pressure. This Lady Warrior team, again, I think they are the better team on the field. The Lady Blazers may have a couple of players that may be the most talented player on the field, but still the Lady Warriors feel like the better team. And the last one is execute on those set-piece opportunities. Going to get fouled in the attacking half, get those corner kick opportunities. Got to find a way to execute on the set piece, especially here at home. Those are our Lady Warrior keys to the game, and that does it for our pregame show coverage presented by McGarvin & Taylor Real Estate in Worland. On the other side, we'll get you into the national anthem. Then we'll jump into our starting lineups and the opening kickoff as the Lady Warriors and Lady Blazers are moments away from 3A East Conference soccer action on a sunny Saturday from Warriors Stadium here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Every Warrior needs the support of their shield. Thank you to the following shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the shield today. Contact Jordan McKamey at McKameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. And welcome back inside the press box here at Warrior Stadium. Jordan McCamey alongside you for play-by-play action of Lady Warriors soccer. Lady Warriors, Lady Blazers lined up at center field here as they are introducing the starters as Allie Stamatakos does the PA work today, stepping in for AD Aaron Abel. So again, still out there supporting her teammates and now introducing starters. Starting lineups and opening kickoff presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Weekly print publications on Thursdays. Online subscriptions available at yodaily.com. Local, regional, national news, classified section, dedicated sports section, and more. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Let's get into those starting lineups. We'll start with the visiting Torrington Trailblazers in their away whites. Purple numbers, Torrington across the front of those jerseys. Their keeper in goal in the blue keeper's top is number 40, Avery Rising. Then it's number 12, Natalie Lira. Number 29 is Salma Beltran. Number 13, Sarah Lopez. Number 10, Natalie Long. Number 17 is Zoe Wilson. Number 33, Esperanza Chavez. Number 26 is Madison Hatch. Number 25, Jaslyn Lira. Number 7, Briella Wolf. And number 14 is Micaiah Thomas. For the Worland Lady Warriors, their starting lineup will look this way. In goal is number 1, Tegan Molzon. And it's number 5, Ashlyn Hamer. Number 8 is Brinlyn Rollins. Number 10 is Elena Studi. 11, Maddie Robertson. 14, Paige Lundgren. Number 15, Kinley Hoffman. And then number 25 is Annie Page. Number 13, Jersey Richards. And number 24 is Lily Studi out there for the Worland Lady Warriors. And again, a couple injuries so far this season for the Worland Lady Warriors. Seen Aspen Hamilton out of the game. As well as Allie Stamatakos, and also in that starting lineup in the back is Karis Bennett as well. Number 18 top today instead of the typical number 7. Also good to see on the sidelines, Brooklyn August is back with the team, of course, out for the rest of the season, but good to see her back out there with her teammates as the Lady Warriors and Lady Blazers are set to get going. Our opening kickoff, also presented by the Northern Wyoming News, will be controlled by the Torrington Lady Trailblazers as we get into our main game feed here, 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Head official Scott Fritzer gets this game underway as the clock rolling in the opening minute. Lady Warriors intercept that first pass attempt as they have an option up the outside as Paige Lundgren is making a run, but intercepted there by the Blazers. Now touchdown by Maddie Robertson in the midfield. Has some time on the ball, kind of throws it into an area there. Half cleared by the Lady Blazers, spins to the outside. Now a long ball quickly up the field as they were looking at the ball up to Chavez. And now a little miss kick there by Natalie Long in the midfield. Lady Warriors have a far touchline throw-in. Ball comes in for Elena Studi. Taps it back for Paige. Short pass there, intercepted by Chavez. Works it back to midfield as the Lady Blazers throw a long ball forward. Should be Tegan Molzon's to claim, and it is. They're inside her 18-yard box, and Tegan gets her first touch of the day. Robertson lets that one bounce and almost comes all the way through for Rollins, but now Studi settles it down. Robertson outside for Studi, and it's going to come wide, and Lundgren able to track it down, keep it in play. Bennett up ahead for Studi, runs it along there a little bit under the foot, but puts the pressure on, creates a little space, and then went for a long ball for Lundgren, is blocked away by the Torrington Lady Blazer defender. That was Jaslyn Lira knocking that one away. Lady Warrior throw in. Bennett trying to go over the top of the defender there, but headed away. Blazers turn it away. Chavez heavy touch as it's taken back by the Lady Warriors. Loose pass there in the midfield from Studi, but gets a second chance on the pass from Page as the ball pings around. Jersey Richards on the outside trying to deal with Sarah Lopez out there. And finally able to get it away from Natalie Long. So a throw in here, kind of bounced up off the forearm of Studi, but no whistle to stop it. Loose touch from Richards. Page going to have to track back against Chavez. Has to turn away. Nice close out there by Lily Studi. Up ahead looking for Lundgren. Page charging towards that one, unable to get the touch, but the Lady Warriors have it back now. Quick pass to the midfield. Picked up by Lena Studi. Drop back for Robertson. Maddie has some time to pick out a pass. Didn't get the contact she was looking for as it pings around the midfield, but another chance here and lifts one over the top. A chance for Rollins to run after one here. The ball bouncing back, trying to work around that last defender. Dangerous ball back into the midfield. Lady Warriors going to get a corner kick out of this one. Good pressure by Rollins. Now Lady Warriors can bring some reinforcements forward in the 3rd minute. Just a little more than 37 minutes left to play in the opening half, and Lady Warriors have the first set piece of the day. Rollins will bring it in from the far corner flag. Comes the corner kick, a little bit low there, bouncing through the 18-yard box all the way to the backside for Lundgren. She'll push it past one defender, now onto the right foot, across the box it goes, still loose in there. Lady Warriors a strike, still to the inside, trying to get a shot off to the outside, and diving for that save was Avery Rising as Maddie Robertson got a shot off, and Rising was able to dive to the near side post for the save and sends it out only as far as Robertson. Maddie puts some pressure on, takes it away from the defender, now dribbles away from another, and spun away on a half clearance here by the Lady Blazers. Time dribbling here for Wilson. And the Lady Warriors going to have it in the midfield with a throw for Karis Bennett. Throws in for Lundgren and could not keep control of that one off the toe. Zoe Wilson with the throw in, trying to get it further ahead for Wolf, but the Lady Warriors take it back through Bennett. Now they got Robertson dribbling through the midfield. Taps it ahead. Rollins touches it down. Good touch to the outside for Lundgren. Page starts a run up the near side here. Chance to put it on target, but drags it wide of the near post and out of play for a Lady Blazer goal kick. First change of the day for Torrington as they bring Peyton Lincoln off the bench, replacing Zoe Wilson. Rising the right foot, clears it to the midfield, but tapped down there by Lily Studi, and now Robertson has a chance to pick out a pass right back for Studi. Lily trying to get it outside for Lundgren, but now will throw it up ahead looking for Rollins, but too much on that pass and rolls into the hands of Rising. A long clearance here, bouncing at midfield, bounces over the head of Richards, but Page over the top for some coverage, but poked away from her momentarily there by Natalie Long, and out of play it goes for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Long throw looking for Robertson. Hits it high into the air here. Spins forward. Chance to get on it and drives past one defender. A little bit of space opening up for the Lady Warriors on a counterattack. Lady Blazers can't deal with the first time. Lundgren. It's Rollins. It's the first one there. Right-footed shot to the back post here, but not enough in behind it. Rising able to save that one there, but a good chance for the Lady Warriors on the counterattack. Again, a long clearance here from Rising. Page can just let this one run all the way back for Molzon, and it does. Now Teagan puts her right foot into it. Ball bouncing right near the center line here. The Lady Warriors win it back with Robertson. Throws a ball ahead, looking for Rollins. A little bit too much on the pass, and Rising able to pick that up under minimal pressure there. Like the thought there from Studi in the midfield, just didn't quite get the pass measured the way she wanted to. Blazers went up for the same ball there, nearly lose out. And a touch of the midfield there by Beltran. Now a long ball here as Page has to run over the top and get that out of play here along the near sideline. Almost 7 minutes gone by here in the first half. Another change for the Lady Blazers. Rosa Munoz into the game here for Natalie Long. Throw will be taken by Lincoln. Warriors back defending, bounces here inside the 18, touchdown by the Lady Blazers, and now Page able to deal with it here, but hits off a Robertson. The Warriors able to force it back towards midfield. Rollins is on it now. Chance to pick out a pass. Throws a long one here. Lundgren a chance to run onto it. It's a foot race here. Page will win it. Turns to the inside, but a heavy touch takes it away from her, and Rising collects to the near side here as Lundgren will want that touch back, but the Lady Warriors unlocking some of those long passes here. Get a long clearance from Rising. Page settles underneath it. Heads it along for Robertson, then a loose pass there taken away by Torrington. And then spread wide here. And I don't think Hoffman got the touch, so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors. Been a long throw-in here up ahead for Lundgren. Heavy touch takes it out of play. So rapid-fire changes here for Torrington as Long comes back into the game for Briella Wolf. Has the touch here. Bennett trying to defend here, but Long pushes up the near side towards the top of the 18. Now turns away from pressure and allows Bennett to get in there for the touch. The ball here in the midfield, it's going to be a 50-50 ball, and it's won by Lily Studi. Up ahead for Rollins. Quick touch to the outside. She'll put on the Jets here, try to take it away. Able to block it and keep possession now against the Lady Blazer defender. That's Lopez out there, and now it's still loose. Touch back to the inside for Studi. Goes wide here for Lundgren. Lundgren a chance to center a ball up. Does so to the back post, and crashing in there was Hamer, but unable to get to the ball in time. Good ball across the face of goal there by Lundgren. So Lady Warriors continue to put pressure on here in the 9th minute. So a throw in for Torrington along the far sideline. Taken short. Blazers have a little space out here, but the Lady Warriors put the pressure on again. Studi helped force that takeaway, and now Robertson turns to the midfield, trying to go wide there. I think she was looking for Studi in the midfield, a little bit heavy, but Lily wins it back now and drives towards goal. Inside for Rollins, pops it up to herself, looking for that final touch, and wasn't there this time around, but the Lady Warriors keeping the pressure forward. Cleared off in the end by Beltran. A quick touch back here from Munoz. Got it into the back four, and now a long ball through the middle. Hoffman comes up to claim that one, and it spins here to the near side for Lundgren. Quick touch for Studi. Trying to go back for Lundgren, but just couldn't quite fit that through the space. But Bennett charges forward a bit, tries to lift it over the top for Lundgren, but out of play it goes. Torrington ball in for Long and throws a ball kind of into open space along the near side. Hoffman the first to it. Turns it back to the inside for Annie Page. And now across the field looking for Jersey Richards. Richards picks up the head, finds Elena Studi. Quick one-touch pass there to Robertson. Maddie wins it back here after a loose pass. Spinning in the midfield. Rollins back for the Lady Warriors. Long ball to the outside. Great measured pass out there. Lundgren going to get there in time for the Lady Warriors. Now has a chance to set it up to the inside. Tried to cross it, but came off the outside of the foot, and out of play it goes. Another goal kick coming for Torrington as we're deep into the 10th minute. Sailor Deckers sent to check in here for the Lady Warriors at the next allowance. Rising, right foot to it. Bounces right in front of Robertson. Maddie touches that down. Good patience, Lady Warriors. Studi to Studi here. Lily with it now. Throws it ahead. Rollins, chance for the right-footed shot to the back post, and it's in! Lady Warriors open the scoring in the 12th minute as a great pass to the inside, and Rollins slots it into the far side post, and the Lady Warriors lead it 1-0 here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, And so we didn't have gas and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 34. And we're back here at Warriors Stadium. Lady Warriors 1-0 lead on the 12th minute. Brynlyn Rollins goal. Lady Warriors in the midfield now. Now free kick called for. And it was a handball on the Lady Warriors, so a free kick coming for Torrington. Lady Warriors have been putting the early pressure on there and finally got a good pass to the inside. Rollins ran onto it, calmly slots it to the back post there, past a diving, rising for a 1-0 Lady Warrior lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as we're into the 13th minute now. 27 minutes, 25 seconds to go here in half number one. Header won by Page here in the defensive half. Came off of the Lady Blazer arm. They say it came off of Richards first, so see, got a little handball again, so a free kick in the attacking half now for Torrington. Torrington will bring some players forward as it goes towards the top of the 18. Hoffman was there to intercept the free kick, and then Studi spins to the middle. But onto the ball now is Beltran, but the Lady Warriors win it back again. Rollins with it right at midfield. Throws a long ball here for Decker to run after. Trying to put the wheels on, just running out of turf at the end. Almost got there. One more step and would have had it. Good look there from the Lady Warriors. Again, the field kept nice and short this time of year. Lundgren going to come back into the game now for Decker. Lady Warriors going to have the throw now here along the near sideline. Be Bennett all the way forward to take it. Rollins just inside the 18-yard box now, drifting out. Gets it in here from Bennett, heads it to the outside. Good touchdown by Studi, looking for a pass, looking for Rollins again. Pings off her foot. Lady Blazers lifted ahead, half clear, but the Lady Warriors right back onto it with Robertson. Some space in the midfield here for Elena Studi. Now turning and firing was Hamer, but it's blocked by the Torrington defense. And now the ball to the outside, and a foot race ensues there. Torrington wins out on it, throws the ball to the far sideline. Think they're going to run out of turf on that side, and do. And Decker quickly back in now for Hamer. And on the other side, a change for the Blazers. Rosa Munoz back into the game for Torrington. Nearly a quarter of an hour gone here in half number one. Lady Warriors with that 1-0 lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Throw in for Studi. Touches it down. Lena drops it back for Richards, looking for Robertson. Just got past the Torrington defender, and now Robertson has some space to dribble into. Turns to the inside, now drives to the midfield. Heavy touch there. It's loose, but Page will get there in time. Outside for Decker. Pops it down, now drives to the midfield, looking for a pass. Lily Studi touches it down, but we'll have to work here against Beltran, who goes to the outside, and nobody home there, so a Lady Warrior throw-in is coming along the far sideline as Richards will come all the way forward to take the throw-in. Goes short, looking for Elena Studi. Torrington able to win it there initially, and now the ball spinning past Beltran, and Robertson got a good touch, trying to go outside for Lundgren. Rollins touches it back for Lily Studi. Lundgren's available on the outside, but a heavy touch this time from Lily. Going to take that out of play across the end line, out for a Torrington goal kick. Lady Warriors continue to have a lot of possession here in the attacking half. Again, the Lady Warriors knowing what's on the line. They have the first goal as they'll try to grow the lead as we head into the 17th minute. Lady Blazers make another change. Long comes into the game, and Sarah Lopez going to check out here momentarily. Again, a pretty thin bench for the Lady Blazers. Rising with the goal kick, and now dribbling through the midfield is Munoz. Has it taken off her there, and now a free kick. So a little push there in the midfield by the Lady Warriors. Tried to clear some space for themselves, so a free kick for the Blazers, who are now allowed to clear off a little bit of pressure here as they move some players up ahead towards midfield. Beltran with the free kick here. Touchdown by Elena Studi, and now Rollins. To the outside it goes, looking for the run of Lundgren, intercepted by Torrington. Now a fight for it on the outside, controlled right now by Wilson, but now Robertson steps in front. Beltran hits the ball forward, but going to run out along the near touchline for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Bennett set to take it. So Bennett trying to go over the top for Lundgren, but brought down by Torrington. Ball's down for Studi now in the midfield, and another free kick granted here. Free kick taken quickly, looking to get that through. Good interception by Robertson as she'll drive past a couple of Torrington defenders. Beltran gets a touch, but only outside to Studi, who sends it to the far side looking for the run of Decker. Intercepted again. Now the ball in the midfield, and Torrington a little bit of space here looking for a long ball, but Page there to deny it initially. All going to settle down here for Chavez. Dances on top, looking to go to the midfield for Beltran, but can't complete the pass. And now Studi turns in the midfield, goes to the outside here, looking for Decker. A bad clearing attempt by Torrington. Second time around, though, they get it right, and Lady Warriors have a throw in along the far sideline. Richards will take it, get it in for Elena Studi. So he turns inside, finds Lily Studi. Working here against Beltran, and now I don't think there's any foul in that, kind of a coming together of feet there between the players, and Torrington clears it off, but Hoffman will intercept it midfield as it bounces around, finally down to the feet of Briella Wolf, now taken back by Elena Studi. Looking for Decker. Decker has it, trying to get it inside for Rollins, but it's cleared again by Torrington, and now Hoffman letting this one run across the body, taking her time and finding Bennett. For Lundgren, Page turns to the inside, throws a long ball up ahead, looking for the run of Rollins, but again, a little bit too much on the pass there as it rolls into the waiting hands of Avery Rising. Right-footed clearance, another big ball here into the attacking half of the Lady Warriors, headed down by Hoffman. Now a chance to get on it for Wilson, looking for the run of Chavez. Good defending again, and good awareness by Annie Page. Lady Warriors defending those long ball opportunities well, kind of knowing that that's Torrington's real only chance forward as the throw-in looks for Chavez, bounces around. Bennett using the strength to seal off against Chavez. Now Hoffman for Bennett, to the inside for Robertson, rolls off the right toe there. Beltran had it, lifts it to the outside. Richards bounces past Jersey here. I don't think she's going to be able to track it down, and can't there, so Torrington has the throw-in. Just about 20 minutes into this one, Lady Warriors with that 1-0 advantage on the 12th minute Brynlyn Rollins goal. Ball comes in for Beltran. Popped into the air and headed forward by Robertson. Rollins waiting for some reinforcement, turns on the outside, trying to find Decker. Torrington wins it back there, and now Page works to the outside, keeps it in play there. Tried to slide it ahead on a through ball for Decker, but Torrington the first to it. Richards turns, looking for an option, has to drop it back for Page, who sends it forward now. Torrington has to deal with this. Ball to the midfield. Momentarily taken away by Lily Studi, and now Robertson just lifts the ball into the air, and Rollins is onto it. Another foot race here as Rollins tries to use the strength. Good covering in the end by the Lady Blazer defender back there, Natalie Long. So Long started in the forward position, now back on the defensive side here. So Lady Warriors bring in Mackley Rohde into the game. Also Kyla Samita into the game, wearing number 19. Bennett forward to take the throw in again, tries to get over the defender. Flicked on a header by Torrington, still loose in the box here. Lundgren tries to keep it inside the 18. Ball goes to the outside, and the Lady Warriors have the throw in. Lundgren thinking about taking it quickly. and Will. Looking for Rohde, tapped away, Lundgren across the box it goes, cleared off by Torrington. Not all the way clear though as Beltran sends it wide, and Torrington just sees that one out. So Lady Warriors continue to have throw-in opportunities deep inside of Torrington territory up this near sideline. Bennett will take this throw in now, and a quick stoppage from the head official here just moves Bennett a little further down the field. High throw in, won by Torrington. Out only as far as near the top of the 18 for another Lady Warrior throw in. Header was won by Munoz. So now a throw in for the Lady Warriors as Lundgren gets around one, lifts it to the back post here and nearly put it on target there. I think she was looking for the run on the backside there for, I think that was Rollins over there, but the end goes out for a Torrington goal kick. It's a good thought from Lundgren and nearly turned it back on goal from a tight angle as Rising clears it to the outside, bouncing off of a Lady Blazer there, brought down by the Lady Warriors. Elena Studi now loses out here as Beltran lifts it forward to the outside. Page there to it first, uses some speed here to get past one Lady Blazer, then a loose touch to the outside for a throw-in for Torrington. Richards intercepts the throw in, but touches it back for the waiting feet of Zoe Wilson. Wilson turns up the field and puts a through ball on towards target, but Molzon easily in behind that one. Looking for more of a pass, and that was a shot there by Long. Now, Torrington still in the attacking half here, blocked away by Studi, kept in play out there by Rollins. No, just ran out of room on that far side, so a throw in for Torrington here, and now a awkward throw-in, I'll call that one, as another long ball searching ahead for Torrington, and Molzon easily underneath that one as Tegan will send it away with the right foot here, drops it down and sends it towards midfield. Beltran the first to touch it down for Torrington. Richards trying to deny any room forward there for Briella Wolf. Lady Warriors still looking to get it clear and find a pass to the outside, just skips past Karis Bennett. Substitutions coming here. Robertson going to come back into the game. Lily Studi gets a break, and on the other side for Torrington, they'll also make a change. Thrown in, intercepted by Bennett, lifted high into the air. Samita tries to settle underneath it. Torrington almost clears it away, and now Samita does, so it's a throw-in for Torrington. Quickly up ahead, Bennett has to send it out a play for another Torrington throw as they continue to walk it up the field here. Hoffman has to stay in front of Chavez and clears it out yet again, so Torrington working it now towards the top of the Lady Warrior 18-yard box. Quick throw-in looking for Chavez. Lady Warriors win a header. Half cleared now, bouncing, and brought down now by Wilson. Lifted right into the middle of the field here as Rohde tries to get rid of it, as well as Robertson. Still loose there, and Robertson again can't get it all the way clear. Chavez onto it now, works to the outside, but pass is intercepted by the Lady Warriors, and now bouncing in the midfield. Samita putting on some pace there, trying to take it away, and now gets a touch. Kyla drops it to the outside, off the head here, and now lifts a high one into the box here as Rohde was charging on, but again, too close to Rising. Good effort by Samita in the midfield to win that. Now Robertson wins a header against Beltran, now trying to win it back and does work around the Torrington defender. Ball's still loose here. Bouncing out, going to drop down for Lundgren. Touch to the outside. Page takes on a shot, flashes it just wide of the near post there. Wrapped a good foot onto it. So a goal kick coming here. 27th minute, 13:48 left in this opening half as Torrington makes another change. Micaiah Thomas back into the game now, replacing Peyton Lincoln. Lady Warriors win that ball initially on the goal kick, but now Torrington, heavy clearance to the outside, throw in for the Lady Warriors right near midfield. Throwing now for Rhodey. Good touchdown there, looking for Robertson in the midfield. Maddie now up ahead was looking for Elena Studi. Now a fight for it ensues. Studi's going to win it back here in the midfield. Turn to the inside, drop it off for Robertson. Maddie looking to measure a pass here. Can't get it past the defense of Wilson. Now has to turn here, drops it further back for Hoffman, now outside for Bennett. Chance to turn there to the inside for Robertson. Skips past her and now past another Torrington defender, but lifted high ahead here towards the 18-yard box. And nice job by Page just to help protect that as Molzon came out to grab it. And now a stoppage here as a Torrington player is down. So an injury stoppage here with 12:25 to go here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 1-0 Lady Warriors. Back after this on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
We're back here at Warriors Stadium. 12:26 to go in the opening half. Lady Warriors leading 1-0 as the Lady Blazers player Madison Hatch helped off the field. So helped off there, some under her own power. So back off the field she comes. Yeah. Drop ball situation here as Molzon had control of it initially when play was brought to a stop. Our head official, Doug Johnson, out there, sends it into the 18 as the clock gets running. Molzon will now have a chance to send it away with the right foot here as it heads towards midfield. Chavez, a powerful header there to the outside. We'll see if Torrington keep it in play, and they cannot. So a throw in for the Lady Warriors out there. Jersey Richards, chance to take it. Trying to go up ahead for Rollins. Comes right back for Richards. Drops it back for Page. And he works towards the inside. Goes wide looking for Bennett. And a heavy pass there from Page takes it out of play for a Torrington throw in. Long throw trying to beat Bennett, but good interception there by Karras as it comes out. Ball towards the top of the 18. Robertson slashes it away. Ball coming to the top of the 18, though. Page first touch. Drops it further back, Beltran. Now Torrington trying to reload the attacking chance of the Lady Warriors deal with the danger here as Rollins working all the way back, trying to throw a long ball up ahead, and now it's touched forward by Lundgren. Chance for Page to run onto it. Samita making a run as well. Touch to the inside. It's a 50-50 ball, and Rising dives out there and wins it. Good, brave goalkeeping as Samita crashes over the top of Rising and kind of back onto her feet. Heavy fall there, and again, it was one of those 50-50 chances. Rising, some brave goalkeeping there and good hustle by Samita as well, and she appears to be fine. So Rising will send it out of the box as we're into the 30th minute officially here as Page touches the ball down on the outside and wide of the foot of Richards. Over the top looking for Chavez. Page putting on some pressure there from behind. Lopez. Ball taken down now by Robertson. Has some time to turn in the midfield. Chips it over the top here for Bennett. Ball comes across. Now Bennett sends it up the near sideline. Almost past one defender. Samita out there again. Fight for it. 50-50 chance. No whistle there as Samita continues her good effort. Ends up going out for a Torrington throw-in. But again, Samita, she's got one speed, and it's at 100% out there for the Lady Warriors as Elena Studi has it now in the midfield. Works past Beltran. Finds Mackley Rohde. Looking wide for Rollins as it stood up high into the air here by the Torrington defense. Now Rollins trying to work around her defender. Long is back there looking for the clearance and out for a Lady Warrior throw-in. So coming off the field here is Rohde and Elena Studi. Lily Studi back into the game, and along with Ashlyn Hamer. Throw in here to the midfield for Robertson. Just runs past her, but finds a good pass inside for Hamer. Hamer looking for an option, chips it over the top. Way too much on that one, though, and out of play as she's trying to lift it over the top for the run of Lundgren. Rising a clearance again. Hamer intercepts, and now Samita's onto it. Tries to go wide for the run of Rollins. It's sent back to the inside by Torrington. Samita continues her run, blocked it away, and wins a Lady Warrior throwing across the far touchline. Rollins set to take it now, trying to direct some traffic. Throws it in, looking for the run of Hamer. Hamer chips it over the top. Beltran a header. Now the Lady Warriors to the inside it goes. Lundgren trying to wait for it to bounce. Torrington with it. Lundgren continues her run, wins the ball back here. Now works towards the top of the 18. Cross the box it goes through the legs of the Torrington defender. Rollins is out there to track it down. Got some company there on the defensive end for Torrington, and now Torrington trying to spring a counterattack here, but working all the way back was Robertson. Nice job by Maddie. Worked all the way back from deep inside the attacking third to win that back right at midfield. Lundgren looking to go to the inside, blocked away by the Torrington defense, picked off the feet of Wilson. Now Hamer takes her time, slots it wide here for Lundgren to run onto. Lundgren is onto it, looking for the cross there, but again can't wrap the foot around it the way she wanted. Now to play it goes. Lady Warriors maintaining that 1-0 lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here in the 33rd minute, trying to add to it late on in half number 1. Rising Senzo at the right foot. Lundgren intercepts that, taps it down for Samita. She'll continue her run, put some pressure on. Lundgren will see this one out of play here along the near sideline. So Lady Warriors keeping the pressure on here with a little more than 7 minutes to play in half number 1. Trying to double up their 1-goal advantage here late on in half number 1. Lundgren takes the throw in now, or excuse me, that was Bennett that took the throw in, trying to find Lundgren. Bennett lifts it in there, bounces awkwardly in front of Rising, but easily in behind it for the save. Ball hammered forward there by Rising, and a nice job by Page just to wait for that one to come down to her, but now Chavez onto it. Wilson turns up the inside here, but can't get it past Bennett. Tapped ahead for Hamer, and nice job by Maddie Robertson just to get a piece of that one. Got Hamer out there, the knee brace. It's nice to see Maddie out there no longer with the knee brace on, so feeling confident about the knee out there as Robertson's onto it now. Drop back for Bennett. And wide and out of play. So a Torrington throw coming. Not before the change. Briella Wolf back into the game for Torrington. Zoe Wilson gets a break. Looking for Wolf on the throw in. Bennett didn't get the touch she wanted there, and Chavez is onto it. Torrington trying to throw a ball forward, but intercepted by Bennett. Going to get it up ahead for Samita. Touched it to the outside, looking for the run of Lundgren, and now a long throw up ahead. Samita tries to drive past a couple of defenders. The double team came, but as I say, it looked like a bit of a block off there. Kind of came together, and Samita will win a free kick for the Lady Warriors here in the attacking half. With 5.5 minutes to go, we'll see who takes this one. Looks like it's going to be Robertson to send it towards the box. Lady Warriors keeping 4 players across the midline here, so 5 players currently in the box. And Robertson will send it into the box here and trying to touch on with Smita. It's still loose in the box. Ball bouncing around. Lady Warriors trying to win it there, and the Lady Warriors are going to get a corner kick out of it. Hamer was in the area, and Torrington just able to clear it off in the end. But a second corner kick of the day coming for the Lady Warriors, and Rollins will bring it again from that far side corner flag. Here comes the ball high into the air here, bouncing across the 18. Lundgren should get there in time, and then tried to go for the one-time hit and spins out of play there. Came off the outside of the foot. But it's a throw-in for Torrington here. Taken quickly. Lundgren had her back turned and tried to keep it in play, but couldn't. Lundgren's been in for a majority of this half here, so kind of trying to flash off the cardio as Robertson wins it, keeps clearing some space and able to play it off of Briella Wolf, so a throw-in for the Lady Warriors. Bennett takes it, gets it for Lundgren. Page turns it to the inside for Robertson. A little bit of space here for Maddie. Picks out a pass for Lily Studi, wins it back after a heavy touch. Now still tries to drive ahead. Hamer takes it off her feet, puts a shot in there, but not enough in behind it to challenge Rising too much. Bounces inside the Lady Warrior attacking half. Chavez got the first head to it. Page the second. Richards tries to bring it under her control, and now a handball on the outside by Sarah Lopez. 3:20 left here for the Lady Warriors. 37th minute now as we work towards the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Now a ball not cleared by Torrington, bouncing back towards the 18, and Torrington just has to play it out and surrender a corner kick to the Lady Warriors. Get on that half-cleared ball. I think that Rising could have claimed it, but again, always can't scoop up those intentional back passes, but I don't know that that was the case that time. On the outside, Rollins again delivers with the right foot. Across the box there, it's loose. Samita tried to get a foot to it. Still bouncing inside the 18, now comes outside. Robertson able to get it, chips it wide, and nobody home out there on the outside. Lady Warriors, they've had a number of chances on the corner kicks to get a second goal, but have unable to turn it on goal just yet as Bennett taps it to the inside for Robertson. Going outside looking for Lundgren. Blazers won that ball initially. Now Lundgren will send it to the inside. Good ball there, but only finding a Lady Blazer there in the middle of the field. 38th minute, 2:05 to go. Lady Warriors with it now. Studi taking her time. Robertson asked for it and now has it. Skips past a couple of defenders. Slides one through looking for the long run of Samita, but getting a little bit too much in behind the pass, and Rising has it yet again for Torrington. Big right-footed clearance to the outside. Page trying to read that well. Chavez got the header, but Richards able to get to that second ball and trying to keep it in play and cannot out there. So a Torrington throw coming with 90 seconds to go in half number one. Stick around for the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. We'll get into our first half goals and incidents. Prep you as well for the boys game coming up a little bit later on as the Lady Warriors lose out here in the midfield. Chavez onto it now. Blazers without a shot on goal yet this game as Hoffman hassles Chavez off the ball, and now the ball spins out for Hamer, and she'll look for a pass trying to find Samita. Samita got a chance here. She's got the pace to get there, and Long comes over, and that's a lot of contact there. And official Doug Johnson says no, just said there was a coming together between Samita and the defender Rosa Munoz there. So no foul No penalties surrendered despite the pleas from the Lady Warrior faithful in attendance. And with about 35 seconds left, we'll see if the Lady Warriors can intercept this goal kick, get something on goal, but could be our last moment of the first half, but ball goes wide. So with 20 seconds left, Bennett comes up to take the throw in. 15 seconds go. Lady Warriors got to get it in quickly and do for Robertson. Trying to pick out a pass. Looking for Lundgren. This one going to potentially stay in play. Lundgren trying to run around it. Turns it inside the box, going towards the back post, and it's just cleared off there in the end by the Torrington defense. And that'll take us into the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Your score at halftime, Worland Lady Warriors 1. Torrington Lady Trailblazers 0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show next on the Pregame Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Halftime score on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Lady Warriors 1, Torrington Lady Trailblazers 0. It's a sunny Saturday here from Warrior Stadium. Lady Warriors trying to punch their ticket to the 3A State Championship tournament a few weeks before it kicks off from Gillette, Wyoming. So trying to put themselves into the tournament and then focus on seeding in the final few games of the season. Still coming up 3 more East Conference games: Rollins, Douglas, and Buffalo. Hoping to cover the Rollins game at home. We'll see. We're not sure we're going to be able to make it to the Douglas contest, and we'll keep Buffalo also on the schedule for now. Just trying to see about those potential conflicts, but of course we will be at the state championship tournament May 22nd to the 24th at the Energy Sports Park in Gillette, Wyoming. We'll have coverage of that one for you. Again, still looking for some live video sponsors for that one. 307-431-1468, the phone number, or send an email to mcamebroadcasting@gmail.com. 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here at the halftime mark on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Boys soccer as well. Coming up after the conclusion of this girls game, and a very important game for the Warriors and Blazers. Both teams currently sitting on 14 points after Torrington's penalty shootout win against Rollins, and of course the Warriors forfeit victory as Newcastle not fielding a team. Both teams sitting on 14 points here. The winner of the game kind of continues to control their destiny for that number 1-2 seed out of the 3A East. So both teams will be looking for that victory, with the Warriors again still 3 games to go, but trying to kind of control their own destiny. You'll hear a little bit about that during our pregame conversation with Warrior head coach Ron Overcast coming up a little bit later on. For now, we take a break on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, we wrap up the first half goals and instants as the Lady Warriors have that 1-0 lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At The Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large two-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at the Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
And welcome back inside the press box here at Warrior Stadium. Halftime score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Worland Lady Warriors 1, Torrington Lady Trailblazers 0. Let's get into those goals and instants from half number 1. Good news, no yellow cards, red cards, nothing along that outside of those common fouls. One goal in it, so really one goal in one instance in the opening half, and that was the 12th minute goal by Brynlyn Rollins. Got a good pass to the inside as she was driving towards the near post and went across goal to that back post on a low right-footed shot and put it in for the Lady Warriors to give them 1-0 lead. Lady Warriors multiple chances to extend that lead beyond 1-0, but right now just that one goal advantage. They'll try to double that up here at the start of half number 2. Again, Torrington without a shot on goal in that first half. Lady Warriors really did control it from the opening whistle, but again, just with that one goal lead, all it takes is one moment for Torrington, so the Lady Warriors are going to want to try to put a little more distance between them and their 3A East foes from Torrington High School. That's going to do it for our Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Here on the other side, it's second half soccer as the Lady Warriors looking to punch their ticket to the 3A State Championship Tournament here on a Saturday from Warrior Stadium on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, and my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Second half set to get underway here as the Lady Warriors protecting that 1-goal lead here. The Breeze has picked up a touch here in the second half, but nothing like the early season matchups when the wind was whipping around, plus the temperatures are good out there. It's an SPF necessary Saturday as we are into the month of May, final month of school for everybody out there, but the seniors just a few weeks from graduating, but before then want to make an impact here on the soccer pitch as we're underway. Bennett on the outside trying to throw a ball forward, but Beltran in front of that, and Torrington a ball here bounces over the head of Hoffman, and a good covering by Annie Page there as Bennett sends it to the inside for Robertson. Now finds Lily Studi. Looking for a lane here in the midfield, intercepted by Long. And now a long ball going to go wide. As nice job by Molzon to kind of realize where she was at on the edge of her 18. Just lets that run out of play across the end line for a Lady Warrior goal kick. Hoffman will take it here. Right foot to it, lifts it over the first line of defenders, but loose touch there by Robertson. Now Hoffman heads it along, finds its way to Elena Studi, taps it along for Lily Studi, turns to the outside, looking for a long run of Lundgren. Great ball here, and Lundgren looks like she may be first to it, turns it towards goal. She's taken out inside the box, but after she got it inside Rising with the save there, she tried to go to the near post. Good goalkeeping from Rising as the Lady Warriors had that chance on the counterattack. Another ball bouncing with that breeze now driving towards the south end of the field. Lady Warriors have to be aware of that on those initial bounces as Bennett sends it to the far side, but taken down by Torrington. Now a hot ball through the middle there and out of play for another Lady Warrior goal kick. So Hoffman on to it again. 2 minutes into this second half, 43rd minute overall, as we see Rosa Munoz check back into the game for Briella Wolf. Well, here Hoffman can't get it past Chavez. Chavez turns to the inside, chance to get a shot off, but didn't get the power in behind it, so Molzon easily underneath that one, but those are those moments where Torrington's just looking for that one chance there. Nearly had it. Chavez didn't get the contact she wanted as Beltran touches that down in the midfield for Torrington, but Robertson gets to it the second time. Splits a couple of defenders on the dribble. Now tries to go past another. Can't get past the Torrington midway line here, but the Lady Warriors have it back. Ooh, good touch there by Robertson. And a spill outside for Ashlyn Hamer. Hamer now looks for the run of Rollins. Brindlin's on to it here on the near side. Turns to the inside. Drops it up ahead for Hamer. Dribbles past her defender. Ashton tries to turn it across goal there, but wide of the near post. Not sure if she was looking to cross that one or get a shot on goal, but in the end, not the contact she was looking for. Rising will take the goal kick here momentarily. Rising to the outside. Wilson tried to head it along and did, but out of play here for a Lady Warrior throw-in. So Richards will take the throw-in, find it for Hamer. Hamer to the inside, looking for Rollins. A little back heel spin here. Chips it over the top. A touch there by Torrington, just enough to keep it away from Lundgren, and Rising can come out and grab it there. It was a good leg stuck out there on the far side. Didn't see if that was Lopez with the defense or who it was for Torrington, but Lundgren is charging onto that. Elena Studi turns away from one defender, trying to find it for Hamer, who's going to keep it in play, and then swept out by Torrington. But the Lady Warriors have a throw in here. Richards, short throw in now for Studi. Goes inside. Robertson has to turn her back there, and now goes across the field looking for Lily Studi. Outside it goes for Lundgren. Page lifts the head, looks for a pass, but can't get it past Long. Now Robertson wins it back near midfield. Lifts the ball forward. Now it's heading into the box here. Rollins trying to get inside the Torrington defender and does. Plays it off of Torrington and out of play for I think it should be a Lady Warrior throw-in, and is. Taken by Rollins, looking for an option here. Throws it into the box, bouncing there. Torrington first to it. I'll send it in the midfield. Tapped down by Lily Studi. Goes outside looking for Karis Bennett. Good connection there, and now Lundgren. Lady Warriors bringing some players forward, trying to start an attack here. Hamer, touch to the inside. Drags it past one defender. She'll try to find it for Rollins. Rollins, chance to get onto it. Turns inside a defender. Right-footed shot. Back post. It's in. Rollins with 2 in the game. And the Lady Warriors double the lead here in the 46th minute. 2-0 Lady Warriors. Rollins with a second of the game here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School athletics. Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And we're back here at Warrior Stadium, a player down again here for the Lady Blazers, as on the field is Briella Wolf. So we're going to take another break here momentarily. 46th minute, Rollins makes it 2-0 Lady Warriors on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. So it was actually Zoe Wilson who was down, but we're back to play here. Wilson leaves the field under her own power. Hamer tries to split a couple of defenders, able to slide a pass to the inside for Studi. Now Rollins back for Robertson. High ball over the top, bouncing near the top of the 18, cleared off by Torrington. Lena Studi had the touch, skips past Robertson. Good strength there from Maddie to win it back. Drops it along for Page, and now outside for Richards. Lena Studi turns past one defender. Good dribbling there. Now looking for Rollins. Cleared off, though, by Torrington. So that was Natalie Lira with the defense for Torrington. Richards looks for Hamer. Good touch by Ashland and plays it off of Long and out of play. So another one here for Richards, looking for Rollins. Bounce through the legs of Rollins to the outside. Richards a chance again to find a pass, and a little bit too much on it for Hamer to keep it in play. So Torrington with the throw in. Richards intercepts the throw in. Elena Studi turns to the inside and drops it back for Maddie Robertson. Plenty of field to run into here, looking for a long ball for Lundgren, but intercepted on the outside by Torrington. Now Chavez trying to bring it under control for the Lady Blazers. Nice defending here by Page, able to take it away from Esperanza Chavez there. Now Hamer starting a run up the outside, still keeping it, drives it further along. Torrington stopping with it. Hamer continues to put the pressure on, wins it a second time. No foul there. Studi has it for the Lady Warriors and kind of came off of both feet there, but the Lady Warriors going to win it back now. Lily Studi drops it back for Karis Bennett. Then went for a pass for Lundgren, but didn't quite get the contact she was looking for, and Hoffman has to hammer it away out across the far touchline. 48th minute, 32-13 left in half number 2. Lady Warriors with that 2-0 lead. Couple of goals for Brynlyn Rollins as Richards will track this down for the Lady Warriors, trying to keep it in play, and does. Now sends it up the near side, and we'll find Elena Studi. Now for Robertson. Quickly up ahead, looking for Rollins. Got there in time, and now Lily Studi a chance to turn. And she'll look for a pass. They're going to try to release Lundgren on the outside. Now the ball bouncing through the middle. Still loose there, and Torrington has to send it out for a Lady Warrior corner kick as Rollins was putting the pressure on. So a set piece, first one of the second half coming here for the Lady Warriors. Rollins will take it, raises the right hand, now looks to strike the corner kick, does. Bouncing through, Long got the first touch to it, and out for a Lady Warrior throw-in now. Rollins trying to put it into a danger area. Lundgren was there, and now Torrington tries to clear it off and able to play it off of Lundgren and out for a Torrington goal kick. All out towards midfield off the foot of Rising. Bounces past Bennett. Little backheel dribble there from Hoffman trying to keep it away from Torrington. I believe that's Chavez there who has it now. Looking for anybody to provide some help, but a couple of players pretty much on an island out there for Torrington. Now Long to the outside it goes. Long ball up the outside. Heading towards the far touchline, but might check up in play, and does. Be a Torrington throw in there. All thrown in. Hoffman putting on some good defensive pressure there against Hatch. And nice job on the outside. Good defending there. Lundgren working all the way back to win a goal kick for the Lady Warriors. Torrington makes a change here as Hoffman will have the goal kick coming. Hoffman right foot finds Robertson, but pings back towards the top of Lady Warrior 18. Second time Hoffman. Now Robertson got a better touch here, but Long first to it. Stands in front of Studi, and now Lundgren working back as she seals off there. Uses some good strength to win that for the Lady Warriors. Robertson to the inside for Lily Studi. Ball just running away from her, but able to slide it ahead, looking for the run of Hamer. Skips it through the legs of the Torrington defender. Now continues to put the pressure on. Torrington trying to deal with it and does play it out, but it's a Lady Warrior throw-in now. Good effort by Hamer here on the near side. Warriors trying to provide an option. Go short here. Rollins right back now for Hamer. Chance to cross it up. Gives for Rollins. Was looking for that hat trick goal there, but didn't quite get the contact she was looking for. And Rising will send it here to the near side. Hamer intercepts. Blazers trying to win it back. Hamer continues to lean in there, trying to take it away, and does. Studi with it. Oh, skips under the foot of Lily Studi. See if Lundgren can track this one down. And does. Try to drop it back for Bennett, though, and out of play it goes. So a Lady Blazer throw incoming. Taken quickly. No, just dropped off for another player to take it. Now thrown back for Long. Works past Studi. Throws to the outside, and Richards just able to intercept. But now Chavez trying to run onto this one. Page gets out there and just running out of room with Chavez. So a Lady Warrior throw-in is coming. Quickly taken, finding Hamer, and now drops it back for Robertson. Quick touch for Richards. Further back for Page. And along for Bennett. Good calm play in the back four there by the Lady Warriors. And now Robertson a chance to send one over the top for Lundgren to run after. Blazers able to turn it away, but Robertson again high into the air. Going to bounce awkwardly for Torrington. Ball bounces back towards the top of the 18, and now it's still loose. Here's Rollins to the inside, and then just a heavy touch takes it into the area of Rising, able to scoop that up there as Rollins again sitting on that potential hat trick there for the Lady Warriors. And Page clears that off to the near side. Throw in taken by Torrington, and they'll walk it up the field as the Lady Warriors play it out. 26 minutes, 30 seconds to go. 54th of a scheduled 80 minutes and a handball going to be whistled here against Madison Hatch. Coach Jesus down here on the sideline, sending out some instructions. The Lady Warriors on the field. Lily Studi had control of it in the midfield, but now taken away by Long. She'll push the pace up the outside. Lady Warriors still trying to deal with it, and Bennett does in the end. Now Long is out of position. Great ball by Lundgren. She's going to find the on-running Brynlyn Rollins. Rollins to the inside, takes the shot high over the top, looking for that far post corner. And the Lady Warriors making some changes here. Sailor Decker, Mackley Rohde into the game as well. Marley Earl also into the game for the Lady Warriors. Bouncing here towards midfield. Robertson turns to protect it there. Finds Bennett. Now quickly for Rohde. Looking for Earl. It's taken away by Torrington. Bennett defending out there. Will surrender the corner kick, but denies Torrington any room forward. Ball quickly ahead, but Bennett there again. Drops it off looking for Robertson. Able to step in front of Chavez, and now slides it up ahead for Studi, but good defending by Long. Read that well, and then Richards tried to keep that in play, but it'll be a throw-in for Torrington. A look for Chavez. Page stood in front, and the Lady Warriors able to clear it away here towards midfield. And now Torrington a chance to get onto this one as Molzon comes out. A collision there in the box, and we will see Molzon is currently down, and a yellow card is coming for Chavez. So 24:05 left here, and Molzon is up. And again, that's kind of what you have to do on the goalkeeping side of things, as the Lady Warriors will win the free kick there. And again, Molzon is up, as official Doug Johnson just checking in on her as we have our first yellow card of the day here in the 56th minute. So Molzon is back up. She's fine there, and Chavez will come to the sideline. And don't really fault Chavez for going in there challenging for it. Again, Molzon was able to be first to it. So probably a deserved yellow card, but again, not no ill intent in the challenge, just a ball heading towards the 6-yard box. An attacker is going to do exactly that. They're going to attack as Hoffman lifts it towards midfield. Beltran high into the air, going to bounce awkwardly, and Hoffman wins the header. Bouncing now as Richards, good soft pass here for Decker, quickly finds Elena Studi. Up ahead for Rollins. Lady Warriors looking to spring a counterattack. Earl is on to it, bouncing awkwardly though. Second chance to get rid of it. Only as far as long as Studi continues to hassle out there, and could be a potential foul. Nothing whistled though. Sailor Decker onto it now, looking for Studi. Ball's bouncing loose. Decker back working for it, drops it off for Richards, and now Robertson. And looking for a pass to the inside, a little bit loose there, but nobody home for Torrington here on the outside as Page is able to get there. And able to go to the outside for Decker. And has it picked off her feet by Madison Hatch, and then couldn't get the cross in, and out of play for a Lady Warrior goal kick. Into the 58th minute now, Lady Warriors with that 2-0 lead, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Rosa Munoz comes out. Hoffman sends it wide, looking for Decker, but intercepted out there by Peyton Lincoln. And then good defense from in behind. Torrington will have the throw. Looking for a throw in for Hatch. She got the touch. Now Lincoln high into the air. Header won by Hoffman. Robertson trying to win it, but lifted ahead here for the Lady Blazers. Substitution coming in for Torrington. Munoz quickly back in now for Lincoln. Throw in for Torrington. I'll throw in for the check-in Munoz. Now Hatch towards the top. Beltran looking for a shot, but just high in the air. Good header by Robertson. Going to bounce now for Chavez. A host of Lady Warriors defending. And Lady Warriors trying to get out of trouble. Earl taking it off the feet of Beltran. And now the Lady Warriors looking for a long ball for Rollins. Can't get it there. Robertson's onto it. Maddie has a moment here. We'll spin around and now try to go for Decker, but wasn't quite the measured pass she was looking for. Now ball skips past Richards, but Page is there. Goes outside looking for Decker. Kept it in play. Pings one to the inside. Couldn't get past Hatch. Has it now for Torrington. Richards pokes it away, though, and Robertson now a chance to dribble out of trouble a bit. Find it for Studi. Long for Rohde. Drop back for Bennett. And now Rohde drives the outside. Long took it off her there, but it'll be a Lady Warrior throw-in. Into the 60th minute now. Lady Warriors with a 2-0 advantage as Rollins with both goals here for the Lady Warriors has it now, looking for a pass. Slides it wide. Nobody making a run, though, for the Lady Warriors as now Earl and Rohde get out there, and Torrington knocks it out of play, so it's a Lady Warrior throw-in. Hamer going to come back into the game. Maddie Robertson going to get a break for the Lady Warriors. Ball thrown in, and now Earl's onto it. Tries to go past Beltran, but hit her in the midsection. Hamer for Decker. Back for Hamer. Drags it around, but taken away momentarily by Beltran. Now Rohde a chance to get onto it, and does. Drives to the outside. Turns to the inside now, and Earl, a little mistouch there, but finds its way for Hamer. Now Hamer sends it into the box, but Rising is there to scoop it up. Lady Warriors have a throw in here in the defensive half. All thrown in looking for Hamer. fighting against Long for possession. Torrington one out momentarily, and Richards plays it out for another Torrington throw-in. Quickly taken, looking for Hatch. Good job by Richards just to seal off there, but a hot pass there. Hamer can't handle it. Now Richards settles underneath it for the Lady Warriors. Finds its way here for Elena Studi, and now Rhodey tapped it along, looking for the run of Earl, but getting a little too much on it. Nice job by Page, read that well, won a header, and now Richards a second time. And Hamer had the inside position, thought she might get tagged for leaning in a little too much, but the Lady Warriors won it, but now right back for Torrington. Comes out again for Hamer. Has some time, picks out a pass for Rhodey. He's trying to pop it to the outside for Earl, but it's intercepted by Torrington and into the box, and Molzon should easily claim this one and does. Molzon fires it towards midfield, kind of a low one there. Beltran onto it momentarily, but then Studi takes it away. Somehow finds its way through to Hamer, bouncing in the midfield now. Hatch trying to settle underneath it, wins a header, but only as far as Richards. Richards turns, and now Page to the outside, finds its way for Decker. For Hamer, a little 1-2 passing, and now the ball thrown ahead by Decker. Chance to run after it for Rollins. Torrington defense gets there in time, though, as Lyra plays it out. The Lady Warriors have a throw in here near the top of the 18. Changes coming in. The Warriors bring in Paige Lundgren. Ellie Moreno into the game as well. Number 22. So a throw-in coming for Rollins, looking to get it for Hamer, played out by Long. So Lady Warriors retain possession here on the throw-in. Rollins throws it here, looking for Moreno, bounces around, touch to the outside. Decker tried to get there, comes out only as far as Hamer. Hamer turns the inside, riding a challenge here. Now trying to get it for Studi, but the pace of the Lady Blazers going to win there. Now Moreno lifts it ahead. Intercepted by the Lady Blazers, but only as far as Studi. Now Moreno chips to the outside, looking for the run of Lundgren. Lundgren slots to the inside, bounce to the backside. Decker charging in, but Rising comes out to make the save there. Good ball movement by the Lady Warriors with 16:25 to go, 64th minute here. Hoffman won a header there, but Chavez stood in front of it. Outside for Bennett. Now they'll get it up ahead for Decker. To the inside. Had Moreno there. Now back for Hamer. Tried to go back for Moreno. Lady Warriors send it out for a Blazer throw-in. Blazers just had that on there with Chavez, but Molzon should be out there to grab it, and is near the top of her 18-yard box. Ball rolled out this time for Bennett. Hamer tried to let that roll along, but Allie Long takes it away. Good challenge by Decker, and the Lady Warriors have a throw-in. Bennett takes it over the top, trying to get it for Rollins, but only as far as the Torrington defense, and then played out by the Blazers. So Lady Warriors walking it up the sideline here. Tried to get it up for Rollins, playing out there off a little block that time by Sarah Lopez. Lady Warriors continue to move it up this near sideline. All thrown in for Studi. Kind of bounces off her shoulder, lifted high in the air by Bennett. Ball to the outside. Lundgren almost put a great ball into the box there. And now Torrington trying to deal with the danger, and Lundgren closes down the clearing chance, but out for a Torrington throw-in. And now changes coming in. Good to see Wilson back into the game for the Lady Blazers. Went down in that first half with an injury, so Zoe Wilson back on the field, so good to see her. Wilson, her first touch since checking in, goes out for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Under a quarter of an hour to go into the 67th minute. Throw in looking for Studi, and now Earl sends it ahead. Ball to the midfield now. Hamer a chance to get in behind it. Puts it on the left foot across the goal, and a diving save from Rising keeps it 2-0 Lady Warriors. Great strike by Hamer with the left foot, and Rising diving to the far post to keep it out. Another corner kick now for the Lady Warriors. Rollins will take it again. Right foot to it across the box. There's Decker in the box and got a touch, but not the contact she wanted. Couldn't turn it on goal, but man, that was a great corner kick. Great opportunity there. Right on top of the 6-yard box, but the Lady Warriors' chance fizzles out now, and the Blazers have the goal kick set to come out the right foot of Rising. Bouncing on the outside, Wilson. Good collection there. Lady Warriors, though, take it back on the outside with Lundgren momentarily. Now the Blazers trying a little 1-2 passing on the outside. Good close down out there by Earl. Ball thrown in for Long and the Blazers. Across the field it goes. Bennett in front of this one, trying to block off now against Hatch and able to turn the corner. Lifts it to the inside. Good ball for Hamer. Slides it along for Decker, but Lopez got a piece of it. Now Studi. Inside for Rollins. Good ball there. Brinlin turns away, tries to protect it. Bounce to the outside. Earl's going to have a chance to slide it forward. But intercepted again by Torrington and further up ahead. But Hoffman will settle underneath this one for the Lady Warriors. Moreno. Kind of a searching ball up that far side. Pinging around. Long is onto it now, looking for an option. And a little collision there in the midfield, but no whistles coming. So Lady Warrior throw in here along the far sideline. Official checking in on a player here for Torrington after a collision here. And we're set for play again, so Lady Warrior throw in coming. Clock running again at 11:35 to go. Torrington with it in the midfield. Chavez sliding it all the way back now for Lopez. Nice job by Bennett to read that ball forward, bouncing near the sideline. Decker heads it forward but out of play. And before the throw-in, they want to get the substitution here as Munoz comes back into the game. Lincoln comes out. Thrown over the top, intercepted by Decker, brought down now by Hamer. Dribbling on the outside, sends the ball forward. Chance for Rollins to run after one. And Torrington have to deal with that danger there, and Natalie Lira sends it out for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Thrown in top of the box. Moreno back for Elena Studi. Sends it outside for Earl. Chopped ahead here. Lady Warriors heading towards the final 10 minutes with a 2-0 lead. Earl onto it. Up ahead for Lundgren. Moreno's going to make a run. Has it now. Turns to the outside. Chips it across the box, but too close to Rising. And a save for Torrington. Long clearance into the attacking half for Torrington, and Bennett lets that bounce past her momentarily, then just plays it out there, decides not to try to do anything fancy on the outside. Again, with the Lady Warriors up 2-0 inside the final 10 minutes. They'd be happy to get a third, but also happy to see this one out in what could potentially be a 2-0 victory. Again, it would see the Lady Warriors qualify for the 3A State Championship tournament out of the 3A East. Robertson and Samita into the game as Rollins and Moreno will come out. Actually, so Rollins will stay in. It was Decker that came out here to the near sideline. Header by the Blazers, out of play again for another Lady Warriors throw-in. Bennett over the top, looking for Rollins. Good close control there, but couldn't connect on a pass, so Chavez a chance to get onto it, and Hamer bullies her over there and commits the foul, so a free kick coming for Torrington. Beltran will take it. So Torrington, a rare attacking opportunity here as Beltran trying to slide it inside the box, but nobody there, and now Samita comes in and clips the Lady Blazer defender long. Samita keeps up the pressure, though, and now wins it, working towards the outside. Couldn't keep it in play, but again, Samita, again, she's got one gear, and it's full gear. As Rollins wins the header on the throw-in. Hamer, good touch back, now drops it off for Robertson. Earl on the outside, bounces off the outside of the foot, but still plenty of room to find Lundgren. 5-hole through there on the pass, but Torrington almost takes it away. Now bouncing awkwardly. And Chavez won the header there in front of Page, but tracking back is Bennett, and should be a Lady Warrior throw-in. And it is. So now Bennett will take it, looking for Robertson. Bounces up, or excuse me, that's Hamer there. Ashland turns to the outside and tried to pick out Rollins, but nobody home there. And now Bennett steps in front of Chavez on the throw-in and has some room, but only as far as Long. Chipped in, Hoffman there to deal with any potential danger this time around. Beltran taps it out for Wilson. And she went wide there, not sure whose run she was looking for. The Lady Warriors have the far sideline throw-in. Earl for Studi, dribbles past one, but then hammered forward here by the Blazers near the top of the 18. But Page is there, plenty of time to turn and now send it further up the field. But Wilson has a touch and out for a Lady Warrior throw-in. 73rd minute, 7:08 to go. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Lady Warriors 2, Lady Blazers nothing in this 3A East battle. Throw in intercepted by Chavez. She'll turn to the inside. Hoffman is there. Now Hatch. Page comes across, tries to deal with the pressure. Hatch will win it there, but Hamer got a piece of it to send it out of play. Briella Wolf checks back into the game for Torrington. Munoz comes out. Wilson over to take the throw-in for Torrington. Throw-in skips past Robertson. Chavez looks to turn. Now Hatch with it. Bennett takes it away from her. Turns to the outside and deposits it there as Torrington will have the throw-in. Wilson looking to go over the top. Chavez did get in there, get the first touch. Hatch, top of the 18 now. Ball bouncing away from Blazers, and now Beltran going to have to go try to track it down here on the outside. Has it here looking for a pass. Studi takes it away from her, though. Now to the inside for Robertson. Plenty of space opening up here for the Lady Warriors. Hamer, quick touch on now. It's a foot race. Samita and Rollins are there. Can't decide who's going to take it. Rollins onto it now. Takes a right-footed shot. Hits off the head of a Lady Blazer, and they'll stop things up here as that one came hard off of Natalie Lira. As the Lady Warriors and Lady Blazers will take a quick break here. Back in moments, 2-0 Lady Warriors. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 5:36 to go on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
I and the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company. And we're set to come back to game action here. Natalie Lira comes off of the field there after being checked out. Hopefully she'll be all right as she's on the bench for the Lady Blazers. Again, Rollins got a lot in behind that and came right off the face of Lira. So, again, just got checked out there. Obviously, anything around the head, the officials want to take some time. It's going to be a drop ball situation here as the Lady Warriors were still attacking. And Munoz will come on to the game here for the Blazers. Smita gives now for Rollins. Brinlin turns to the inside looking for a pass, but Beltran got a piece of it and turns it away for Torrington, but Lundgren shields that one out of play for a Lady Warrior throw in. And ball comes in quickly for Rollins. Brinlin for Paige Lundgren. Lundgren lifts the head, looks for an option, goes back now. I think she was looking for Robertson, but Studi got there, and now Robertson tried to touch it past Hatch, but good standing tackle there by Hatch to take it away. Now only as far as Bennett, up ahead for Robertson. Spins on the back heel there, and then almost charged to a second defender in Wilson. Blazers trying to generate anything on the offensive side as that bounces up on Earl. She'll continue the effort on the outside, though, and win the ball back here. Now trying to find an option. Elena Studi comes back to help offer the option on the clearance. Drags it back, and now outside for Bennett. Bennett slides it up the outside. Rollins, good touch to keep that in play, and then Wilson sweeps it out for a Lady Warrior throw-in. 4:22 left in this one. 76-minute, 2-0 Lady Warriors Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on a pair of goals from Brinlin Rollins. Bennett touching off of a Lady Blazer there for another Lady Warrior throw-in. Get anything to keep working this towards the final whistle here. Beltran not going to get there in front of Studi. And now Samita quickly turns and sends a ball outside, and missing the clearance was Torrington. Lundgren drives out there, uses her strength to win the ball back for Studi. Quick touch along. It's going to come for Robertson. Robertson, turn to the inside, going to work around one, take a right-footed shot wide of the target on the far post, and out of play for a Blazer goal kick. The Warriors have controlled this game pretty much from the start here, trying to take it all the way to the finish line as they have the ball back. Robertson is looking for Hamer, a little bit short on the pass, and now Hatch with it. Just a long ball through, looking for somebody to run onto it, but that's going to run into the clutches of Tegan Molson. So we head under 3 minutes to play. Molson, bad clearance there. Torrington a chance to get onto it, but only a couple of players forward, and Hoffman will chip it away to the far side. Now Wilson, a heavy touchback. Ball fired ahead, looking for a run. Anywhere here for Torrington as Briella Wolf's onto it, tries to get inside the 18. Hoffman deals with the danger initially and now finds Studi. Up ahead for Lundgren. And Page can send a long ball forward and a chance to run after it here as Rollins trying to get there, but Rising will strike it away first. Earl and Lundgren in the same area as Page tried to turn that up the field on the far touchline. Camelia Harrison into the game for Torrington as Beltran comes out. Under 2 minutes to go here. Lady Warriors trying to see this across the finish line and punch their ticket to the 3A state championship tournament later on in May. Robertson and Lundgren can't hook up on a pass there, so Torrington is trying to find any kind of lifeline late on here, but the Lady Warriors continue to deal with any potential danger. Page with a header there. Now steps through to win it again. Wilson chipped to the outside. Munoz first to it. Wolf trying to get there, but Hoffman takes it away. Past one defender, now a second here as Lundgren drives through a couple of defenders, sending it wide here for Rollins, still trying to get her hat trick, but wide past Brinlin and out of play for a Torrington throw-in. Thrown into space here as Bennett wins it. Now Robertson slots it for Elena Studi. Up ahead for Lundgren, and good covering by Torrington on the outside. Good defending out there by Mackay Thomas. Earl throws it in, looking for the run of Studi, and not sure, just a throw-in given to Torrington, so just not sure. I don't think it was Lady Warriors throw-in, so brought that to a stop. Into the final 30 seconds now for the Lady Warriors and Lady Blazers. Lady Warriors with a 2-goal advantage. Ball chipped ahead here, trying to get it all the way for Rollins, but comes back to Studi. Wilson looking to clear it. Bounces off of her to the outside for Lundgren. Lundgren trying to hit it inside the box. Won it the first time. Now the ball bouncing inside the 18. Torrington clears it off. Final 5 seconds here, going to tick off. Lady Warriors going to pick up the victory here in the 3A's conference. 2-0 the final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard over the visiting Torrington Lady Trailblazers. Lady Warriors are heading to the 3A state championship tournament with a number of games left on the schedule. Quick post-game show presented by 7-Up. Your way next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At the Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large two-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at the Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
And welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Worland Lady Warriors 2, Torrington Lady Blazers 0, the final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Let's jump into our Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. Lady Warriors kind of controlled this thing from the opening whistle in the 12th minute. Brynlyn Rollins able to slot one home to the far post to make it 1-0 in favor of the Lady Warriors. It would stay scoreless until halftime. Then quickly, 6 minutes out of halftime, it's Brynlyn Rollins again to get her brace 2-0 Lady Warriors. Only other thing that happened in the game was Esperanza Chavez picked up a yellow card in the 56 minutes. The Lady Warriors had a chance to maybe kind of put a crooked number of goals up there, maybe 4 or even 5, but couldn't finish a couple of times there. But in the end, the only thing that matters is the result, 2-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in favor of the Worland Lady Warriors. That is our Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. Our post-game show presented by 7-Up. We'll have a more extended version at the end of the boys game when we talk post-game with head coach Ron Overcast. Hopefully, we'll see if head coach Jesus Dowell has time to come up to the booth here post-game before the JV girls game gets started. We'll see if so. We'll have a conversation with him to kick off the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. If not, on the other side, we'll hear from Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast to kick off the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. This has been the post-game show presented by 7-Up on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washke Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washke County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washke County, it's who we are. A message from the Washke Prevention Coalition.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, Torrington Trailblazers coming to town. You went to their house, put in perhaps one of the best performances of the season. How do you repeat that today and keep the momentum rolling here in the 3A East?
You know, I mean, we need to keep that momentum rolling. We had a good week of practice, and you know, the boys, they just got to lock in here, and they got to play 80 minutes of team soccer. You know, Torrington probably has the best player on the field, but I think we have the best team on the field, and we'll get out there and we'll just communicate. You know, move the ball around, find the open guy, find that space. You know, I think we can be successful. You know, we don't want to get kind of lured into their game of hitting long balls all the time, and that happens, you know, because they're always trying to get it up to our niche, and you know, we just got to calm down, play our game, like I said, connect some passes, keep the ball moving, and, we should be fine.
Well, Coach, do you feel like this team has finally solidified its identity as you head towards the state tournament that somehow is only about 20 days away?
We're working on that. And today is the start of it. We need to play one of our best games today. And, I'm going to talk to them before the game about this. We started this wanting to get a 1 or 2 seed, and it's in our grasp, and we're in control of that, and we just got to go out and perform these next, especially 3 games, and then we can turn that Buffalo game in for a conference championship. I mean, that will be a lot of fun, but we got to take care of business today, and Torrington played Rollins last night, and the game ended up exactly like ours with Rollins. It was a 1-1 game, and then Torrington won it in a shootout. So, we're even with them, and we just got to go out and play today. And I mean, I know the boys will. The boys always play hard, but we got to do the things that we do in practice, and we'll be fine.
Well, Coach, you mentioned those Rollins matchups for Torrington, for you winning in a shootout. Do you feel like those shootout victories maybe add a little grittiness to the Warrior team heading towards the postseason, really coming into these games where they know that the challenge is going to be presented to them?
I mean, yeah, I certainly hope so. I think last week when we fell behind 1-0, I think that's the first time in over a year that we've actually come back and was able to win a game. And so, yeah, that's what we're looking for, is that grittiness out there. And just because we're behind, don't put your head down. And it happens, and you just got to keep fighting and clawing and scratching and getting after it. And I mean, I'm really, in the past, I've felt like we needed another week or 2 before we got to state. And so this year I've really tried to speed things up, and, kind of back to your other question of getting these guys. Now we're getting ready for state. We may not be qualified for state yet, but we need to, these games, we got to treat them state-wise. I mean, the intensity needs to jump up for us, and we got to treat each game as it is, and this one today is the biggest game of the season right here, and we got to take care of this one, and then that Rollins game will be the biggest game of the season, and we got to get that mindset right now that we're not going to get beat, and we're going to be gritty, we're going to be tough, and we're just going to keep coming at you until we get the job done.
Jordan McKamey, joined by Worland Warrior head soccer coach Ron Overcast here on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Coach, any final thoughts here before we let you get into it here against the Trailblazers?
No, I'm excited here. I'm actually more relaxed than I thought I would be, but I'm excited for it, and I think the boys will go out there and they're going to play hard, and I think that they can win this game.
Warrior soccer just moments away as the Worland Warriors battle the Torrington Trailblazers in 3A's conference action. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep. We even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. We're now joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila. Coach, 2-0 victory for your Lady Warriors. Punched that ticket to state. It was maybe took a little longer for the Lady Warriors. Seemed like there were some opportunities out there to maybe put a crooked number, but I guess at the end of the day, all that matters is the result, 2-0 victory.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very proud of the girls with, the way that they played. I think they put a lot of things together on the field, the passing, sending those through balls. We created a lot of opportunities, and I think defensively we were pretty solid. So I think overall a pretty nice win.
Well, and Coach, just trying to roll some momentum forward because now, as you mentioned, the pregame, it's all about seeding. You got 3 more games left with Rollins, Douglas, and Buffalo. Chance to secure seeding. Does that what does maybe practice and preparation look like moving forward? Because obviously you don't want to take your foot off the gas pedal, but sometimes it might be a chance now to take a little bit of a breath of relief.
Yeah, just a lot of what we practice from week to week. A lot of the things that we did today, we'll keep re-emphasizing those. Can we play now faster, cleaner, touches cleaner, moving the ball quicker. I thought the girls today felt really comfortable on the ball. But there's always a lot of room to improve, and that's what we're going to focus on.
Well, and Coach, obviously saw kind of permanently moving Paige Lundgren forward. Seems like she's able to get those balls. Brynlyn Rollins really being able to play kind of more of a legitimate striker position. We don't need to have her work back as much. So it seems like on that offensive side, there's maybe some more chance generation coming up for this Lady Warriors
absolutely.
squad.
She provides a lot of speed out there, both her and Bryn, and it makes the job of any back line difficult just because we do get the ball out there and they can become dangerous, and so very proud of that. And like I said earlier, we create a lot of opportunities, and now we got to keep more in the back of the net.
Well, Coach, got a week of preparation before Rollins here at home. Final game, so final day of the seniors. What's that week maybe look like for those seniors, trying to keep them focused on the task at hand while also enjoying the fact that their Lady Warrior career at home will come to a close against Rollins next Friday?
Yeah, I'm proud of the seniors and the leadership that they showed today, and I trust that even if they're not in school, they're gonna do what they've been doing, and that's leading the group well. So I think they're not going to let off the foot off the gas, and they're going to continue to push the team.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Dallas. Lady Warriors take out the Torrington Lady Blazers 2-0. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before you let you enjoy the rest of the weekend?
No, just really happy about the performance today, and we'll see you next Friday.
Coach, as always, appreciate it. Head coach Jesus Dallas there on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. That's going to wrap up our pregame show coverage here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. On the other side, we'll get into our Northern Wyoming news, starting lineups and opening kickoff. Warriors and Blazers round out 3A East Conference weekend action on a Saturday here from Warrior Stadium next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Welcome back inside of Warriors Stadium. Jordan McCamey with you. Time for our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff here as the Worland Warriors and Torrington Trailblazers fight to stay in that number 2 position. Both teams tied at 14 points apiece in the conference. Warriors 4-1 victors down on the road at Torrington. Torrington looking for some payback here. Warriors trying to solidify their spot in that number 2 seed area. So let's get into the Northern Wyoming News starting lineups. We'll start with the for the Torrington Trailblazers. They will start this way. Their keeper wearing double zeros day, Braxton Carlson. Number 31 is D'Angelo Gahn. Number 2, Jace Schlegel. Number 30 is Xavier Sanchez. Number 10, Bo Shimmick. Number 25, Ben Steinbrecher. Number 22 is Jackson Hessler. Number 21, Dutch Ogburn. Number 20, Zaid Olson. Number 7, Anthony Arnish. And number 6 is Gabe Jackson. For the Worland Warriors, they go this way. They'll start with number 3, Sergio Cardenas. Number 4 is Kobe Bradshaw. 5 is Cade Garcia. Number 6 is Caden Scheibel. Number 7 is Brecken Crippen. Number 10, Gunnar Mascaro. Number 11, Lucas Ramirez. Number 12, Cooper Cannon. Number 18, Cannon Tiedemann. And number 21, Elias Mitchell. And in goal, continuing to be in goal, number 1, Cameron Heiner. So Heiner will be in goal for the Warriors in the blue keeper's top. Warriors in their home orange and white stripe kits here. Warriors across the front. Torrington in their visiting whites and maroon numbers and lettering. Torrington across the front of those jerseys. Those are our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups. Will come back in 30 seconds with the opening kickoff here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Jordan McCamey with you. Play-by-play action of Worland Warriors soccer coming your way momentarily as the teams have been introduced, exchanging handshakes, fist bumps with the officiating crew here at midfield as our assistants and head officials will get in position here as the teams huddle up for their final discussions with the team. And the Warriors going to be the second to break the huddle here as our assistant referees check in on the goals netting area as they'll get along the sidelines. So the Warriors can have the Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network as we go into our game feed. 40 minutes back up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here. Warriors and Blazers both sitting on 14 points apiece in the 3A East Conference. Winner here continues to control their own destiny, searching for that 1 seed out of the 3A East. Everybody chasing the Buffalo Bison. Warriors will wrap up the season in Buffalo, so they'd love nothing more than to set up the spot for the number 1 seed out of the 3A East by taking on Buffalo in the season finale. But right now, got business to take care of against the Torrington Trailblazers. And we are underway here as Scheibel rifles the ball forward right off the kickoff there, trying to put one near goal there. So it'll be an early goal kick now for Braxton Carlson. Carlson will send it out away with the right foot, bouncing near midfield as Tiedemann stands up a header in the middle for the Warriors. The Blazers trying to bring it under control but cannot with Jackson, and now Crippen turns in the midfield as Ramirez has a throw one along the sidelines. Crippen able to keep it close to him, chips it over the top. Chance for Mosquero to run onto one. Gunner's onto it here. Looking for a cross now, and it's cleared off by the Blazers. Out of play for an early Warrior corner kick. Good defending there by Gabe Jackson in the end, but the Warriors an early set piece here about 55 seconds into the game. Scheibel will turn it on goal. As the ball bouncing around here and finally sent out to Scheibel along that far side corner flag. Warriors attacking the north end of the field to start this one. Scheibel raises the hand, strikes with the right foot, high over the top. Crashing in is Garcia towards goal. It goes deflected away and out of play for a Torrington goal kick there. Garcia crashed in on that one, got a piece of it, couldn't turn it in on goal. Now the Warriors get it back with Bradshaw. He'll strike with the right foot and high over the top there through the uprights and well over, but not a great clearance there by Carlson, so Bradshaw decided to have a go with Carlson out of position. Now another goal kick coming. A little bit more underneath this one as the ball bouncing back towards Tiedemann. And he'll work all the way back, drop it off for Heiner, who a ball bounced up off the turf but able to lift it ahead. Arnish with it on the outside trying to get control and now bounces off of Blazer on the outside there. Good job by Gunnar Mosquero. Crippen to the outside it goes. Warriors going to retain possession. Mosquero and Crippen going to exchange positions here. Crippen loses out now. Arnish with it in the midfield here. Blazers now with Arnish. He's got speed there to the outside. Left the ball behind momentarily as Tiedemann continues to try to defend and now dropped off into the middle. A shot attempt, but scuffed there by the Blazers, and back with it is Garcia trying to get rid of it. Warriors kind of lingering on it a bit too long here, and now a long ball up the outside. Warriors do finish off the clearance, as in the area was Gabe Jackson. Comes to the midfield now. Warriors tap that down to the Ramirez. Crippen onto it, turns. Ramirez on the inside. Back for Crippen. Tried to skip past a defender there, but the Warriors going to win it back in the midfield with Bradshaw taking it away. Bouncing awkwardly, but Kobe finally does settle it down, then tried to slot it ahead for Cannon. And they had Mosquero on the outside. He wanted it, and now the ball's skipping through. Scheibel going to go back, drop it all the way back for Heiner, and big right foot to it, spinning towards that far touchline, headed back in by the Blazers as Bridger Johansson to bring it back into play. Crippen hassling here in the midfield, almost won it back, still fighting for it. Now the Blazers have it in the midfield with Jackson Hessler, and Heiner comes out, reads that well as a long ball coming through, and Cade Garcia trying to keep that in play. It was an awkward bouncing ball there, and nearly 4 minutes into this one. Teams exchanging a lot of possession here in the midfield as the throw-in will be brought in by Steinbrecher. Over the top, Cardenas kept it in play for Garcia. Now it's taken back by Jackson. Warriors win it, though, and pushing up the outside goes Cooper Cannon. Good pace here by Cooper. Little step over now, drives to the outside. Chance to turn a ball into the box. Plays it off of a Blazer there, so it's a Warrior throw-in deep inside of Torrington territory as Cardenas will come forward to take the throw-in. Cardenas, long throw-in now. Blazers clear it off. Ramirez stepped onto it, but Jackson's going to win it back, and now one here by Bradshaw. Goes past one, trying to find an option in Mosquero out there, but intercepted by Sanchez, and then tracked down by Mosquero now. Mitchell to the inside for Crippen. Good touch by Brecken there. Finds its way to Mosquero. To the inside looking for Cannon. Warriors trying to win it back. Hessler turns there. Ramirez hammers it back forward. Now the Blazers trying to find an option out. Garcia through the middle. Tiedemann stands in front. Lifts one up here to the near side. It's going to stand up in the breeze momentarily, and the Blazers able to shepherd it out of play. So it should be a Blazer throw in, and is. Be taken by Steinbrecher. All headed on here, flicked on header, but Ramirez took it down momentarily, and Bradshaw wins it back, used the pace to turn to the inside, find its way to Crippen. Now outside Mascaro. Quick touch inside for Cannon. Tried to go on a 1-2 back there for Gunnar Mascaro, but couldn't complete the pass. And now a heavy touch from Ramirez, but only as far as Mitchell, and just takes it away off of the foot of Bridger Johansson. Ball back in for the Blazers. Hessler with it now. He'll look for an option. Drops it back further along for Steinbrecher. Ball going to the outside. Chipped in play, and the Warriors keep it in with Garcia. Thrown kind of into the middle. Cannon tracks it down first. Now Crippen has an option in Mascaro outside. Good job by Gunnar to come back. Lost out. A little turf monster caught him there. Tried to go up the field at Torrington for Arnish, and now he'll linger on the ball momentarily. Warriors stacking up pressure on him. Dribbles through two defenders, though, and now working towards the inside and blocked away by the Warriors in the end. But a good chance there for Torrington, and now an offside in the end was called by the assistant referee, Scott Fritzler. It'll just be a goal kick here. 7th minute, 0-0 here between Worland and Torrington. Scheibel sends this through the midfield, bouncing past Warriors and Blazers in the process. Cardenas touches this down, got the second touch to it. It's here on the outside as Cannon keeps it. Ooh, I thought he kept that in play, but the assistant referee flagging and saying it went out of play for a Torrington throw-in. Steinbrecher will take it. Bradshaw read that well, lifts it up with the head. Now the Blazers chance to bring it down to the feet of Shimmick, I believe. Long throw, Cardenas looking for the run of Garcia. Sliding through there was D'Angelo gone, but Ramirez stays in front of this one. Crippen turns to the outside, sends it for Mascaro. Good touch there by Gunnar. Looking for an option on the pass, slides it through for Cooper Cannon. Had Mascaro on the outside, but decided to keep it himself. A lot of contact coming there in the middle. Warriors trying to force it back. Now Crippen will take it. Sets up Sanchez on the outside. Turns it to the inside. Ball's there. Bounces across to the back post. It's still loose and into the back of the net. Cooper Cannon, a glancing touch, and the Warriors lead it 1-0 in the 9th minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Back to game action here as the Blazers hammer that just as the Warriors did on the opening kick, trying to put one on goal, but in the end sails high over the top there towards the Warrior bus barn. That ball in there, thought Cade Garcia was going to knock it in there, kind of came off his foot awkwardly, but bounces through the middle, and Cooper Cannon, just a glancing touch on it, turns it into the back of the net, and the Warriors with an early 1-0 advantage as Scheibel sent that well forward into the attacking half, and now Bradshaw rises to win a header. Ooh, gonna grant a free kick there in the midfield as, say, Bradshaw climbed on the back of a Blazer, so free kick coming for Torrington. I'll chip it over the top there, looking for Arnish. Good header won by Tiedemann. Now lifted back ahead. Cardenas settles under it. Now Ramirez, header to the outside for Bradshaw. He'll lift his head, look for an option. Just scoops it high into the air now. Blazers header down. It's going to come down for Brecken Crippen in the midfield. He'll glide to the outside. Now sends a ball for Gunnar Mascaro to chase after, but wide of the target and out of play. Now a quick change at keeper here for Torrington. Aaron Chavez, the freshman or junior, going to come into the game. So Carlson takes off the keeper top and will come into the regular field there. So out of the goal and onto the field here momentarily, one would imagine. Ball bouncing here on the outside. Nice job by Sergio to win a header there. And then Bradshaw skipped to the outside, wins it back again, drops it off for Cardenas. Lifted high up this near side as Cannon will put on the pace, but it's heading towards the corner flag, but then it's played off. Nice job, Cooper Cannon. That's great hustle there. He's able to play it off the Blazer defender, D'Angelo Gone, to win a corner. No, they say that it was I say it should be a corner kick here. So he's going to talk to the assistant referee. Initially, the official said goal kick. So head official going to say a double deflection happened. So change coming in as Carlson will come into the game wearing number 9. He'll check in for Bridger Johansson. And that will put, again, Aaron Chavez in goal. So goal kick coming there. I thought Canada had won him a corner kick, but it'll be a goal kick. And touchdown by Bradshaw, going to run out of turf here and out of play for a Torrington throw-in. 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the 9th minute. Cooper Cannon goal. Garcia won the header on the throw-in. Drops back for Ramirez. Chip to the inside. Bradshaw. Great touch there. And now Crippen steps across. Wins it on the hustle play. And now Ramirez, ball spinning, can take his time momentarily at least, and then loses out there in the midfield to Carlson. Ball up ahead. Tiedemann drops it back for Heiner, and Cameron just swings a leg at it high into the air, spinning. And it will bounce straight in the air. Carlson and Ramirez fight for it. Nice job by Lucas to win the header. And then Cannon tried to flick a header on to himself here. Ball stood up in the air by the Blazers and now bouncing in the midfield. Bradshaw won it. Goes outside for Mitchell. Has some time here. Going to try to set up a run. Chipped it to the inside looking for Crippen. Nearly won back by Brecken there. And now the ball's in the midfield. Dribbling there was Hessler. Mascaro hassling, and the Warriors win it back. Chipped over the top. Mascaro going to try to flash off his speed against Sanchez again. And out of play, deflected out by Sanchez. Throw-in coming for Gunnar Mascaro. And the Warriors, as he'll try to launch it into the box, and does. Bouncing around now. Bouncing around. Garcia there again. And the ball diving on the ground, and Chavez comes out to claim it there. As Garcia's been hanging around all of the offensive chances for the Warriors as Scheibel kind of overran that ball, but it spins away from Arnish. Outside it goes for Garcia. Looking for Cannon, but it's deflected away by the Blazers. Cardenas, good defending here against Jackson. And then Scheibel, touch to the inside, Arnish with it as Bradshaw will hassle him and win it back there as Arnish was kind of stuck on an island, and the Warriors will win a throw-in there. Blazers win the header on the throw-in, but comes right back for Kobe Bradshaw. Now Crippen. He's got Mascaro on the outside, drags it back on the inside. Good move there. Then throws it wide for Gunnar Mascaro. Going to try to set up a run again on Sanchez, and does. This time Sanchez dives in there. Blocked his man off in the end, and then Ramirez just able to keep it away from Carlson. Ramirez decides to take a shot, and Chavez will easily settle in underneath that one on the bounce and collects. And Chavez launches it up the field, and nice job by Scheibel to win the header. Now Crippen, a touchdown. Goes wide here for Mitchell. To the inside, now looking for Cannon. Ball spinning around awkwardly. And then up ahead, Cardenas and Jackson battling for it. Ball further back. Bad touch by Torrington, taken away by Garcia. Now Bradshaw. Ball bounced just off the turf there. It spins away from Cooper Cannon. Then Scheibel with the header here. Fight back for it. Bradshaw working to the outside. Kept it in play momentarily. Surrenders the corner kick in the end, but good hustle by Kobe Bradshaw. Ball comes up ahead. Cardenas wins that header, doesn't let Arnish release, and now a fight for it. Good strength there by Lucas Ramirez. Can't find Mascaro on the outside, but good strength there to keep it away from the Torrington attackers in the midfield. Almost 15 minutes into this one, 25-10 to go as the Warriors intercept the throw-in. Now Mascaro up ahead looking for Cannon, kind of bounced off his head there, and now it's loose, and Cannon wins it back here. A little back heel now. Touches the inside, goes wide for Mascaro. Mascaro working on Sanchez out there again, and then lost out in the end and going to surrender, going to give away a goal kick. Benjamin Mendenhall into the game. Donovan Warren into the game. Garcia and Ramirez going to get a break here. Goal kick taken. Bouncing here in the midfield as Carlson was onto it. Warriors try to lift it ahead. Bouncing around off of Blazers and Warriors. Crippen wide now for Mascaro. Gunner looking for an option. Tried to go ahead for Cannon, but Cooper got caught a little flat-footed there, so kind of between two minds. Nice job by Bradshaw. Lets that one run across the body. Tried to slide it outside for Mendenhall. Now bends onto it. Chipped into the middle. It's going to settle down for Crippen. Tried to go wide for Mascaro, and it did get all the way through, and Gunner does keep it in play against Sanchez. Great job there on the outside by Gunner Mascaro. Warriors have a throw in there in advanced position again. So from the far sideline, Mascaro going to lift it into the box here as Bradshaw is in the area. It's headed out, though, by Torrington. Mascaro going to let it go out for another Warrior throw-in. The top by Gunner. It's heading towards the keeper. It bounced over there awkwardly. It's a throw-in. It's not going to count. It's going to be I think it's going to be... I say it's not you can't score off a throw-in if it's not touched. So again, if it had been touched, then it would be a goal, but in the end it won't count because it didn't touch anybody. You can't get a goal off a throw-in without a touch from either the Warriors or the Blazers. So in the end, it will be a goal kick for Torrington. So it remains 1-0. Ball ended up in the back of the net, but not gonna be the second goal. Warriors have looked dangerous on those throws. Long throw in, looking for Mendenhall. Heads it towards the midfield. Crippen will settle it down here. Chipped it wide, and Sanchez and Mascaro battle again. Bradshaw takes it away in the midfield. Give for Mendenhall. Back for Bradshaw. Takes his time. Had it poked off his foot here by Carlson, and then just cleared off of Carlson. Should be a Warrior throw in. And Bradshaw will take it. Going to go over the top looking for Cannon. All lifted into the air off the head of a Blazer, and then Crippen left his feet just a second early. I'll drop back for Elias Mitchell in the midfield. He'll come into the attacking half, find its way for Cooper Cannon. Cannon looking to get it up on the right foot. Couldn't take it away from the second defender. Ball's bouncing around loose. Mascaro going to go try to take it back away from Schlegel. Warriors have it now, back with Mitchell. Cannon trying to get it from Mascaro, and the Warriors will retain possession with a throw-in. Trying to find it for Gunner Mascaro. Stays Warriors throw-in here as they walk it up the sideline. Mascaro, here comes the throw-in again. Over the head of the Blazers. It's still loose in the box here. Bouncing to this near side, and the Blazers finally able to sweep it out of play here along the near sideline, but the Warriors will reset the throw-in. Bradshaw has it down, touches around one defender, sets up the right-footed shot low, and Sanchez smothers it there as Bradshaw kind of put it right up Main Street there, but the Warriors do get a shot off here. They lead at 1-0 nearly 20 minutes into the game. We're into the 20th minute. Arnish directs a header in play, and then Scheibel clears it away to the near side. Arnish will take the throw in, try to go over the top here. Scheibel was the first to it. Now Arnish touches it ahead. Bradshaw protects it, clears it up the field only as far as Steinbrecher. Now a header won by Tiedemann. Working back here is Warren. He's in a dangerous spot here. Finally does play it out. Arnish turns it across the box there. Warriors going to block it away, but it is a corner kick coming for the Blazers. So a little bit of pressure here from Torrington as we head into the 21st minute. Halfway through the opening half, Blazers going to send a lot of reinforcements forward. Here comes the corner kick. Shimmick flew it right through the box and nobody home either way, and the Blazers can't get a touch to it, so the Warriors have a throw in. And now a stoppage here. I don't know if they're doing a water break stoppage here. Apparently they may be with 20 minutes left to go, or 19:42 left in the first half. 1-0 Warriors on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back with more Warrior soccer next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And we're back here after the water break stoppage. 19:42 to go here in the first half, 21st minute. Warriors lead it off the 9th minute. Cooper Cannon goal. Throw in taken by Mitchell for Mascaro. Spins to the midfield. The Blazers nearly had it. Couple of changes for the Warriors. Zach Davis is into the game, and the Warriors win it on the outside. Bradshaw lifting a ball there, but wide of the target, and now to play across the far touchline. So Zach Davis into the game. Looked like Brecken Crippen getting a break here after the water break stoppage. And now good strength from the Blazers here. A little coming together there in the midfield. And Donovan Warren up ahead. Now Cannon. He'll work to the midfield. Throw it out for Mendenhall. Ben keeps it in play as well. Going to try to work here against Gahn. And the Warriors going to win a throw in again here near the top of the Blazer 18. Now a throw in looking for Davis, heads it into the box, ball still loose, and the Blazers haven't got it clear yet, and the Warriors going to get a corner kick out of this as the clearance was kind of waved at and came off the side foot and spun out of play. So Warrior corner kick going to be taken. Scheibel continue to do those duties. Warriors stack up right alongside Chavez. Now the Warriors work out across the box. It goes flashing there. Nobody home for the Warriors. Maybe just a little too close to goal there from Scheibel. Put some good pace in behind it. Warriors had another chance on the corner kick. They've looked dangerous on the set pieces thus far. But in the end, a goal kick coming now for the Blazers. Jay Schlegel will take it. Clearance towards midfield. Now a good touch there by Jackson and good read by Tiedemann. Warren trying to hassle Jackson here. Now the ball's taken away by Davis. Slides it wide here for Mascaro. Good pass there from Davis trying to set up a run. Sanchez got a standing tackle in. Warriors get a throw in. Thrown in short now for Bradshaw. Right back for Mascaro. Bounced away by Sanchez again, and now Mitchell has it. He's got Warren in the midfield and does find him there. Now up ahead looking for Cooper Cannon. Intercepted by Shimmick. Now back for Mitchell. Picks a pass for Bradshaw. Steps past one challenge of Steinbrecher and now finds Mascaro. Sets up Sanchez. This time he got inside of him. Across the box it goes again. A good ball. Mendenhall couldn't get there. And the Blazers do clear it off up this near touchline. And good job by Warren just to touch that out of play in front of Gabe Jackson. Change coming in now for the Blazers. Dutch Ogburn back into the game for Bridger Johansson. No changes impending for the Warriors at this point. Throw in looking for Arnish, intercepted by Mendenhall. While bouncing through the midfield awkwardly here, Mascaro might get there in time and does. He'll push on the pace, works against Gahn. Nice job by Gahn to win that and send it out of play for a Warrior throw-in. And Mascaro, good sportsmanship there, helps Gahn up off the field. Throw in Warriors. It's going to get to Cooper Cannon. Now to the middle. Set up here for Bradshaw to take a shot, blocked away by the Blazers, heading towards midfield, headed in the air by Carlson. Bradshaw wins it back, steps to the outside, puts a right foot onto it, blocked away by Torrington. Another corner kick coming for the Warriors, so that'll send Scheibel forward to take it, this time from the far side in the 25th minute. 15:57 and ticking away, Warriors trying to add to their lead. Warriors stack up along the 18 now. Here it comes from Scheibel, lifting to the back post. Here, Warriors are in the area, but they can't get a touch. Ball kept in play momentarily, and then it is out of play. Good hustle by Bradshaw. The Warriors crashing in on it again. A great corner kick taken there by Scheibel. Warriors just can't get that touch they're looking for inside the box. Service is good, so the Warriors going to continue to try to keep creating those opportunities. Ball bounces over Cardenas, down for Arnish. Warriors got to be ready. Arnish trying to work around Scheibel. And Scheibel working back. Arnish down to the line here. Ball bouncing around, and good job by Scheibel. That's a good battle against Arnish, who has a lot of pace. It's a foot race that head coach Ron Overcast and I were talking about. Not many that Scheibel would lose out to, but Arnish might be one of them. Davis, great touch in the midfield. Throws it wide here for Mascaro. Gunner underneath it. He'll set up Sanchez again. Good defending there as he takes it out of play as Mascaro tried to turn back to the inside. Another long throw-in. Chance to challenge this Blazer defense on the long throw-in. Towards the box it goes. Sanchez spills it here and dives out and finally does collect it in front of an on-charging Kobe Bradshaw. So a little too close that time for the Warriors. And now chance for Warren. Could have taken the shot. Sanchez was well out of position, but the Warriors will settle onto it now with Mascaro. Mascaro gets past Sanchez this time and he'll push the pace again. Trying to get inside the box, and Sanchez forces it out, but it's another Warrior corner kick. See if he can continue to put that good service in the set pieces on. Warriors going to stack up on the 18 again. It looked dangerous last time. Cannon here on the near side of the 18. Here comes the movement across the box. It goes. Mascaro flies into the air. Couldn't get a touch. But to the backside, it's saved in by Bradshaw. Works against his defender. That's Cannon. Into the box it goes, off of the near post and out of play. And it's a goal kick coming. No touch from Torrington there. And a yellow card going to be issued here. Not sure what the yellow card was for or who it was assessed to. Is it on Cannon? Not sure. Imagine it's at that point in the field. You got to imagine it's dissension more than anything for the Warriors senior there. So a yellow card in the 27th minute for Cannon. And again, struck that off the post, and then after that, I got to imagine it must have been something he said. That's the only thing that I can think. So I didn't see any challenge or anything that way. So just waiting for the Clock to get reset and everybody to get into position. So we got the clock reset, so they put 21 seconds back up on the clock here. And now the goal kick set to be taken by Torrington. Working towards midfield, and the Warriors win it there with Scheibel and sprays it wide here the near side. Out of play, so a Torrington throw incoming. Steinbrecher will take it. Mendenhall wins the header here. Steinbrecher stands the ball up. Nice job by Crippen to win it. And left it for Mendenhall. Now chips to the outside. Mascara will have to backtrack to get to this one. Gives for Mitchell. Elias steps forward. Inside it goes for Bradshaw. Good patience there from Kobe. Drives ahead now. Takes it with a left-footed shot and sails wide and high of the near post. Here, head coach Ron Overcast all the way up here telling the Kobe Bradshaw, the sophomore, to keep shooting. Ball chipped over the top here. Good ball by Arnish, but Tiedemann going to work it to the outside of the reach of Carlson. And could not keep it in play, could Carlson, so the Warriors win the throw-in. And thrown up the field looking for Mascaro. Sends it ahead, but intercepted by the Blazers. Charging forward now is Shimmick. Tries to find Carlson, just a little coming together. I don't think there's going to be anything there. I think it's going to be a foul on Carlson closing out there against Tiedemann. So good job by Cannon to win that free kick for the Warriors. 11:55 to go here, 29th minute of the opening half. Ball going to bounce here down to the feet of Schlegel momentarily. Now the Warriors going to win it back with Crippen. Splits a couple of defenders there. Now will chip one ahead. Sanchez, a great header to that one to deny the long run of Mascaro. And Cannon will come back into the game here for Mendenhall. And that'll send Garcia back to the wing and Cannon up into that striker position. So Mascaro set to throw this one in. Throws it short for Bradshaw. Looking for some room. End up going to the deck here. And wins the ball back and drops it off for Mitchell. Quick touch for Mascaro. Try to go inside for Bradshaw. Blazers trying to spin out of trouble here, and second time due, and no whistle there, though, but then the Warriors send the ball wide and out of play there, so got sped up a little bit, and in the end, ball out for a Torrington throw-in. Nice job by Garcia to win that. Warriors take the ball back, but the Blazers have it on the second chance, and now the ball's loose here in the midfield, but Scheibel back to get it. Gets it outside for Mitchell to the inside. Bradshaw, quick touch there. Works around one man, can't get past the second. That's Shimmick, and then nice job by Mitchell to get it up ahead for Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro sets up a run on Sanchez, gets inside of his man. He'll continue to drive. Has a couple players crashing in, wins a corner kick for the Warriors. So the set pieces are stacking up here for Worland, and Scheibel will come forward again. They've had a lot of potential chances on this stack up along the top of the 18. That looks like where they'll go again. Trying to put some service right near that penalty spot. Warriors spread out a bit. Scheibel across the box. There's a couple of Warriors there. It's loose out in front. Sanchez goes down and smothers it. The Warriors again. All sorts of opportunity out in front of goal to make this a 2-0 game. But in the end, loose out there. The ball bouncing. Scheibel works his way all the way back. Arnish wins it on the second opportunity. He'll go to the inside now. Bad pass there as Mitchell sends it an offside for Cannon. Like, he worked hard for it, but in the end, it would have been offsides regardless of the whatever happened at the end of that. It was offsides. Cannon had just drifted in behind that last defender, so good hustle there by Cooper Cannon, but in the end, it'll be a free kick for the Blazers. Taken right up the midfield here, intercepted by Warren, got it ahead for Crippen. Crippen, wide for Bradshaw, lifted into the air off a deflection off the Blazers, and now Mascaro leaves it off for Mitchell. Sanchez intercepts that long ball opportunity. Nice read by Bradshaw. Let the Blazers get a touch there on the inside. Then Cannon lifts it wide here. Mascaro might get onto this and does. Stays in bounds. Works inside of Sanchez. Works it back to the middle of the box, and the Warriors can't turn it towards goal again. Great run by Gunnar Mascaro. He's having all sorts of success up that far touchline as the Blazers throw this one in, keep it in play. A little back heel from Arnish, but the Warriors able to deal with it. Garcia touch to the inside, works against Steinbrecher, wins it again, steps inside another man, drops it off for Cannon. Wide now for Bradshaw and out for Mascaro. Mascaro sets up Sanchez again, touches to the inside, pass one, pass two. Ball still loose in the box here, and Sanchez able to get it on the spin away there and scoop it up for a Blazer save. So the ball heads towards midfield and touch momentarily for Jackson, but Mitchell wins it here and then turns it back infield. Blazers let that bounce through. Scheibel trying to read this one as he'll keep that. Nice job by Caden Scheibel. Sorry, camera's a little behind. Did just enough to win that, and now a free kick given in favor of the Warriors. Don't know if they were saying that Arnish kind of pushed into the back as Scheibel. Not exactly sure what the whistle in the end was. I know Scheibel kind of stepped on top of the ball, and then maybe Arnish tried to clear a little bit of space as Scheibel sends a long ball right to the middle. Going to bounce awkwardly. Torrington does a good job of dealing with it on the initial. Brecken Crippen, though, touches it outside for Garcia. Back for Crippen. High into the air to the outside. Sanchez intercepts. Bradshaw takes it away from his man. Took it off the feet of Hessler in the midfield. Now Bradshaw can go wide for Elias Mitchell. Quickly along for Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro inside for Bradshaw. Quick give and go. Mascaro's going to have to get on his horse to get this one, and does. Turn to the inside. Here comes the ball across. Cannon taps it just over the top of the crossbar. As that one was a tough ball. I think it might have just bounced right in front of Cannon, and he tried to keep it low, but popped off the top of the boot and over the crossbar. Warriors continue to ask questions here on the offensive side. 6:35 to go as Garcia just got a piece of that, and Arnish was going for a real fancy touch there and couldn't complete that one as Bradshaw has it in the middle. Now for Mitchell. Sanchez, he's got to be getting tired of this battle here. Nice job as Mascaro gives it for Mitchell, but couldn't find his target there on the inside, but out for a Warrior throw-in. 6:08 to go, 34th minute of the first half. Warriors leading 1-0, trying to add to it. Mascaro over the top. He's got Cooper Cannon with a header and sails wide and high of the target. And out of play, changes coming. Zach Davis will come in for the Warriors. Bridger Johansson for the Blazers. Here comes the goal kick. Blazers chance to get it in the midfield, but Scheibel comes in and denies any more room forward. Blazers high into the air. Mitchell settles underneath it. Tried to get it for Bradshaw. Good hustle by Kobe to get back for that one. Turns to the inside. Now uses the pace to push past 1 and 2. Couldn't find Crippen. Ball's loose in the midfield. Carlson is on to it. Lifts a long one through. This should run all the way back for Heiner, and does. So Cameron Heiner hasn't had many touches, had one early and has one now with about 5 minutes to play in the opening half. Drops it on the right foot high into the air, sailing towards midfield. Header won by the Blazers, and Scheibel's got to work his way back and heads it along now as good pressure put on there by Gabe Jackson, but a smart play by Scheibel to head it back to his keeper, Heiner. Heiner again, right towards midfield. Fight for it there. Bounces over the heads of a couple. Now Cannon lifts it along off the forehead. Blazers try to turn it back the other way. Nice job by Warren to get there. Now kind of into an area for the Warriors. Lost out, but have it back with Bradshaw. Chance to turn. Tries to go outside Mascaro and does. Gunnar wins it with some good strength. Here comes Gunnar down the field again. Looking for a pass. Now he'll drive to the inside. Has a chance at a shot. He'll slot it away! Gunnar Mascaro! He delivers a second goal for the Warriors in the 36th minute. 2-0 Warriors Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Come back to the live game feed here. Anthony Arnish trying to do it all by himself there, and in the end, the Warriors going to do enough to deal with it. I think 2 Blazers came together there in the end, and might have been Jackson that went down, and looks like he's all right. Official going to take the ball back, and looks like Jackson will be all right. So we'll get a little drop ball here, and back to the keeper, Heiner. So the Warriors keeper will send it out. So Gunnar Mascaro, what a good play. It was a lot of strength and then a classy finish. Didn't go for power, went instead for precision and slots it here into the near post corner. Ball touch along. Great touch there by Warren. He was a little frustrated with it, but in the end it works out. Finds its way for Crippen. Crippen slides past one defender. Ball bouncing out. Davis a chance at a centering pass. Works back for Crippen. Now tries to go across the box here for the Warriors. Bradshaw, right-footed shot over the top and bings off the crossbar. Just a little too high. Don't think Sanchez could have gotten up to save that one, and a good shot by Kobe Bradshaw. Nearly 2 quick strikes to make it 3-0 as Bradshaw got the exact contact he was looking for, but just a little bit too high as Crippen intercepts the goal kick, but Arnish steps in front. Arnish has been on a bit of an island here for the Blazers. Has to drop it back for Gahn, who's going to have to get on his horse to keep this in play, and went to the ground, and now Davis takes it away. Davis knocked to the deck here. He'll keep it. Back for Crippen. Crippen further along now for Warren. Warren to the inside, was looking for the run of Cannon, but it's going to pop back out for Crippen. Wide it goes for Davis. Davis keeps it on the sliding challenge of Gahn. Crippen all the way across the box. It goes looking for Mascaro, but now bounces out for Kobe Bradshaw. Tries to keep the pressure moving forward. Bouncing around off of Warriors and Blazers. Lifted high in the air to the outside. Davis should be the first to it. And lofts it back inside for Crippen. He lifts it further along. Warriors trying to win it here in the midfield. Carlson turns on Tiedemann. Now a chance at a breakaway here for the Blazers. A heavy touch now, taking it away from the Blazers. Sliding challenge from Heiner, and it's picked off of his feet. Arnish tries to send one towards goal, but over the top. Good hustle all the way around from the Warriors and Blazers. Torrington creates kind of a chance out of nothing there, and the Warriors do just enough defending. Scheibel got back. Heiner a bold sliding challenge there to keep it away, and then in the end, Arnish tried to chip one over the top, but sails high over the top of the crossbar. 90 seconds to go in the opening half here. Warriors lead at 2-0. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Stick around for the Washke Prevention Coalition halftime show. This one's going to bounce nicely now for Cooper Cannon. He can pick an option. Goes for Crippen. Crippen has an option in Davis on the outside. Hasn't taken it yet. All the way across the field it goes for Mascaro. Going inside for Cannon. Couldn't connect on the pass, but the Warriors quickly back on the front foot here. Mascaro will send it into the box, looking for Cannon, but it's headed away by the Blazers, and then Mascaro got an arm to it. Should be a handball and a free kick for Torrington. It is. Torrington up the field, intercepted there by Bradshaw. Ball bouncing now in the midfield. Trying to deal with it are the Blazers. Steinbrecher just did get a piece of it. Arnish working to the outside. Warren and now Davis on top of him. He's able to keep it. Now he'll start a run up the outside. And then the Warriors trying to deal with it, and Scheibel finally across to sweep it away. 23 seconds to go and a change coming here for the Blazers, trying to make it quickly as they'll try to get something going. A last-second chance, and the Blazers finally do get a player off, so they can take the throw-in now with 10 seconds to go. Long throw-in over the top here. Ball bouncing and finally scooped up by Heiner as Scheibel couldn't get a piece, and then in the end, neither could the Blazers. We are at the halfway mark here. Worland Warriors 2. Torrington Trailblazers 0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Halftime show presented by the Washke Prevention Coalition next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 US Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Halftime score on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard: Worland Warriors 2, Torrington Trailblazers 0. As the Warriors escaped a little danger there late, but they're able to turn 2 goals in. We'll kind of give you a breakdown of the goals and instance a little bit later on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Right now, though, want to hit the rewind button and go back to the Lady Warriors game. If you missed it, the Lady Warriors picked up a 2-0 victory over visiting Torrington to assure their spot at the 3A state championship tournament here in 2026. So the Lady Warriors, a couple of wins on the weekend, move them back within a game of 500. They're 5-6 now on the season and pick up that win against Torrington, and they are heading to the 3A state championship tournament. And again, Brynlin Rollins with a pair of goals in that one, 12th minute goal and a 46-minute goal. Lady Warriors had chances at more, but in the end got the result they were looking for, and now they'll head into the final 3 games against Rollins, Douglas, and Buffalo with seeding on their mind of where they will be heading into that 3A state championship tournament. And of course, a couple of teams you're trying to avoid on the West is Cody and Lander, at least in the opening round. You're trying to avoid those 2 teams, so trying to get into that 1 or 2 spot in the 3A East if they can. So the Lady Warriors victorious, 2-0 weekend as they took out Newcastle 1-0 yesterday, 2-0 against Torrington today. Halftime score now on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard: Worland Warriors 2, Torrington Trailblazers 0. Again, as we look at our programming notes, we'll be at the game against Rollins for sure here next Friday at home against the Outlaws on Senior Day. Then the next couple of games, the season finale is out on the road, a little bit of a question mark. The Saturday game in Douglas is the biggest question mark out of that before the season finale at Buffalo. The place where we know we will be at the end of the month is in Gillette at the Energy Sports Park for the 3A State Championship Tournament. We continue to look for live video sponsors of that one. For the state soccer tournament, just $150 for the coverage of that one. That was last year's broadcasting rights fee for soccer. So $150, that gets your logo on during the broadcasts. shout-outs throughout the tournament, and a short ad should you want it to benefit your organization or business. And again, we also do accept those donations from individuals, as well as we have done in the past for live video coverage. Just helps us offset the cost of those NFHS network broadcasting rights fees that we have to pay, because the NFHS controls exclusive rights to the state championship tournaments. And again, for soccer, they let us provide video coverage because they don't have live video coverage of their own at the Energy Sports Park. Typically, we would not have access to any video unless we decided to exclusively go on the NFHS network. So again, if you're interested in doing that, contact me, Jordan McCamey, at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com, or by call or text 307-431-1468. We take a quick break on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, we'll wrap up the first half goals and instants. Get ready for half number 2 here from Warrior Stadium on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome back inside the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. We wrap up the halftime show by talking about the first half goals and instants for the Worland Warriors and the Torrington Trailblazers. In the 9th minute, Cooper Cannon opened the score to make it 1-0. Worland, a glancing shot inside the 6-yard box into the back of the net. And then in the 27th minute, Cooper Cannon picks up the only yellow card of the game. And then in the 36th minute, Gunnar Mascaro, a beautiful individual effort with strength and precision, slots it into the near side post, beats Chavez to the near side to make it 2-0 Worland Warriors here at the halftime break on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That does it for our Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show coverage. On the other side, it's the final 40 minutes of this conference weekend as the Warriors look to finish out the Blazers in half number 2 on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541. Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
And we're back here at Warriors Stadium. Halftime has concluded. Warriors with that 2-0 lead. Again, though, things can change in a dime. Warriors going to have to continue to be aggressive. You don't just want to try to see that clock out to the triple zeros. You want to try to be the aggressor throughout this half continually. Defense has played good, but we know this Torrington team, they can strike in a hurry. So we'll see if the what the Warriors come out with here in the second half. And the Blazers going to take it right off the kick. Gave it to Arnish, who has it again momentarily. Tried to play it to the outside, but the Warriors see that out with Garcia as one of the Torrington players slid there on the track. Looks like he's quickly back up on his feet and okay. Crippen trying to work against Carlson out there. Nice interception by Cardenas on that far sideline, but it's a Torrington throw-in. Looking to get in the box. Cardenas wins another header, and now Garcia has Carlson flying through. Warriors still trying to get rid of it. Towards the top, Heiner pushes it over the top of the bar. Great keeping from Cameron Heiner, denying Jackson Hessler a goal. It was a great strike and an even better save, so the Blazers come out on the front foot here in half number 2, and now they have a corner kick from the far side. They'll take the corner kick now. Coming across goal here to the backside. One Blazer ended up on the deck, but nothing there as the Warriors have a throw-in. Quickly trying to get the ball in for Gunnar Mosquero. Just skipped past him. Steinbrecher got the challenge in. Good interception by Tiedemann. Inside it goes for Bradshaw. Now a chance to send a ball over the top. It's going to be a foot race here. Cannon's going to win it. Now he's got to settle under it. Puts a right-footed shot. Flashes it wide of the near post. As Cannon tried to make it 3-0 there. Maybe he had an extra moment, but liked the angle and just wide of the near post there for the Warriors. Early chances both sides here for the teams. Goal kick coming here for the Blazers, lifted towards midfield. Bradshaw wins the header. Now standing up in the air, the Trailblazers. Ball's still loose here. Garcia going to get through it, steps past his defender. Now trying to set it up to the inside. Here's a chance for Bradshaw charging in. That one came off of a hand. I think it was mostly incidental. Would have been a pretty punishing whistle to call a handball penalty there. And Warren's underneath it here for the Warriors. Arnish now chips it over the top, and now it's going to be a foot race here out to it. And nice job by Heiner. Read it well, clears it off, and actually kept it in play with some good English on that one. So the Warriors starting a run. Crippen works past one defender, can't get past the second. Pocket pick there by Shimmick. Now it goes wide. Carlson across the box now and going to run out of room there as he is looking for the run of Arnish. So a goal kick coming here. Just about 3 minutes into this second half, and it's been action right from the opening whistle here the second half. Scheibel with the right foot to it, sends it long. Now another chance here for Cannon to run towards this one. I think he might be able to keep it in play. Good job there. Great hustle, and then the turf monster takes out Cannon there. That seems cruel from the turf there to give out after that lung-busting run by Cooper Cannon, but the Warriors have a throw-in now here along the near sideline. All thrown towards the box, headed away by the Blazers. Carlson was on it. That was a dangerous ball back to the middle of the field, and the Warriors trying to win it back with Warren. Now the Blazers continue to clear it further along. Mitchell sent it forward and then swept out of play by Hessler. He's had probably the best chance for the Blazers of the day. Mosquero keeps us in play, tries to five-hole the defender Hessler, but works it out of play, and now charging down that play was Sanchez, and now over the top they'll try to get it for Mosquero. Lifts it high into the air, trying to give it for himself, and drug back there. And they're going to just give I think they will call that foul, as that was Jay Schlegel hanging on to the arm of Gunnar Mascaro. So now a free kick here from a dangerous area. Chance for Scheibel to put it across the danger zone. He could potentially put it onto that back post as well. Try to beat Sanchez there. We'll see the decision. Raises the right hand. Strikes it now across the box. And Sanchez, a good strong save there. A little too close to the keeper. As Sanchez will clear it away up the outside. Going to bounce now. Header down. Blazers left the ball behind momentarily, and now Hessler lifts it ahead. Scheibel intercepts that pass attempt. Cardenas trying to charge down the play, and the Warriors clear it off with Warren. Crippen able to keep his feet in there to win possession. Now find Garcia. Tried to slide it past Steinbrecher, and they fight for it on the outside. Warrior throw in there. Cardenas will come forward to take the throw in for the Warriors. 5 minutes into this second half. Throw in for Cannon. Touches it away from one defender, now spins, turns left, goes wide for Garcia. Garcia steps to the middle, leaves it off for Cannon. A little bit of caught between two minds there, the players. Not sure who was going to take over. Cannon wins it back, though. And now we'll go wide for Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro, he's bowled over again by Sanchez and kept it in play. No whistle. Sanchez only as far as Mitchell. Now a fight for it going to ensue. Mitchell going to keep it off with some good strength there. Bradshaw now works towards midfield, riding the challenge of Hessler. Double team came. Bradshaw wins out again, pushes it past one, takes on a shot high and over the crossbar there by Bradshaw as he runs his hands to the locks in frustration. Warriors continue to generate some chances here. Haven't been able to put any away here in the second half. As Cardenas throws this ball forward, should be another chase for it. Cooper Cannon putting pressure against Schlegel again, and it'll be a throw-in for the Warriors along the far touchline. Cardenas to throw it in. Over the top, looking for the run of Cannon. Comes down again for Bradshaw. Right-footed shot, low and into the back of the net. Kobe Bradshaw makes it 3-0 Warriors. Works it across the body of Sanchez and bulges the net. 3-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Warriors in control in the 47th minute on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
Arnish now trying to do it all on his own here for the Blazers. Again, frustrating day for Torrington overall. And Arnish starting to show some of that frustration. He's a very talented player, but hasn't had much opportunity here today against the Warriors. Cannon lifts it on almost to himself as Sanchez comes out to claim it. And it was Schlegel in the end that had to clear it off over his head. And now hot pass back there from Crippen, but found its way to Warren. Then tried to find Crippen. Ball's bouncing around awkwardly. Sanchez towards it. Mascaro going to challenge for it. Now a long ball up ahead. Scheibel and Arnish fighting for it. And now Scheibel just has to play it out there. Good defending in the end by the senior. Arnish tries to work around the defense of the Warriors, but covered up nicely there by Tiedemann and Mitchell. All bouncing over the top. Tiedemann, a little miss kick there. It's going to go out for another Blazer throw-in. I think Arnish will take it this time, try to launch it into the box. Went short instead and out of play off of the Blazers' last. Long clearance here by Scheibel again, bouncing down to the head of Schlegel. Now Mitchell trying to work the strength against Arnish. Arnish wins out here. Trying to set up a shot, goes low, and Heiner in behind it there as Arnish was looking for a top 10 moment there and didn't get the contact he was looking for. Heiner would feel comfortable making that save time and time again. As Schlegel comes across, but this one's going to be won by Sanchez the second time and the third time against Crippen. Good effort there by Sanchez. Good defending. All thrown in now for Crippen. Goes outside looking for Garcia. Couldn't connect on that one. Rare touch for Gahn on the outside, or the inside. Now Scheibel wins a header against the pressure of Gahn. Mitchell up the field for Mascaro. Touches inside of Hessler. Trying to set up a run. Hessler got a piece, but it spins now for Crippen. Go outside for Garcia. Inside for Cannon. Now trying to find Garcia against Schlegel. And then Garcia slid in for a challenge, but takes it out across the end line and out for a Blazer goal kick. 50th minute here. Changes for the Blazers. Bridger Johansson into the game, and along with Dutch Ogburn. So the captain, one of the captains, Hessler, comes out as well as Steinbrecher. And the goal kick taken, sailing towards midfield as Scheibel trying to put the pressure on against Arnish. Chipped into the air here by the Blazers. Cardenas got a good touch. Outside it goes for Garcia. Slides it through for Cannon. Now back for Garcia, and just not enough on it. Good step in there by Schlegel. And now Donovan Warren. Crippen tries to step back to the inside. Foot race for it, and clearing it off was Edgar Vasquez. Out for another Warrior throw-in. Lucas Ramirez comes into the game, and he will check in. I believe that's Donovan Warren coming to the sideline. Long throw here. Garcia tried to touch it along there. Now a good ball for Crippen. Crippen inside for Cannon. Left behind, but Bradshaw's onto it. Fight for it. Continue. Crippen rips a shot just wide of the near post. Great contact from Brecken. Crippen nearly made it 4 for the Warriors. So that one was bouncing around, waiting to settle for any Warrior, and finally did sit down for Crippen. As Arnish going to get a break here for the Blazers momentarily. Think it's more for just some quick instructions along the sideline. Can't imagine he'll be out for more than a few moments. All heading towards midfield. Header won there by Bradshaw. Crippen chipping it over the top. Good header by Schlegel. Bradshaw again. Cannon trying to touch this one down. Working against the defender. Turns away. Back into the midfield there, was looking for Crippen or Ramirez. Nobody attacking it. Now a long ball up ahead. Going to be covered up by Tiedemann and now dropped off for Heiner, who clears it towards midfield. Bouncing back into the middle here. Arnish with it. Warriors on the back foot here defending. Heiner can't save that one, and Arnish puts the Blazers onto the scoreboard. 3-1 Warriors here in the 52nd minute. Blazers get their first of the day on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. And we're set to get back to game action here. And now all of a sudden the officials getting together. Not sure what the discussion is over there. All right, so we're ready to get back to action now as Cannon will drop it off for Scheibel just to put a ball towards goal, and Sanchez in behind it there. Sorry about the camera. Almost spilled it, but the Warriors senior did put it on target there from midfield. We've seen him score from there once so far this season on a free kick. Wind was up a bit more, but Warriors going to win this now with Bradshaw going wide for Mascaro. Here comes Gunner up the near side, going to set up Sanchez. Working to the inside, around his man. Nice challenge by Sanchez in the end, as that was a great sliding challenge to take it away. Mascaro a little bit frustrated, but really just good defending by Sanchez. He got beat on the pace initially, made up the ground, got a good sliding challenge in. So now it'll be Caden Scheibel to bring this corner kick in for the Warriors from the near side. Takes it, chips it over the top to the back post, and sailing up for that one was Crippen. Warriors trying to turn it back to the inside, and now Cardenas just going to try to keep it forward for the Warriors and does. Chips it towards the top of the 18. Arnish now with it. He's got a chance to run. The Warriors got to get back here against a potential counterattack, and now another chance as that one skips past Cardenas. Shot on, sailing over the top of the crossbar and out of play there. That was either Carlson or Jackson out there. I think it was Jackson that couldn't put it on target there, but the counterattacks have looked dangerous here for the Blazers in the last handful of minutes. 54th minute, 26:34 to go. Warriors goal kick coming. Steinbrecher and Hessler back into the game for the Blazers. Scheibel will take the goal kick here for the Warriors. Heads towards the midfield, intercepted by Gahn and out of play for a Warrior throw-in. Ball boys having to chase stuff down all over the place, so running out to get that one is Sergio Cardenas. Sergio back with it now, going to look to throw it in. Going to look for the run of Davis. Great little feint on the run, and now the ball chipped towards the box, and Sanchez comes up to take control of that one. Sanchez towards midfield. Ramirez settles underneath it, wins the header there. Bradshaw in front of one Blazer, and then the Warriors try to win it back in the midfield. Just enough defending there from Bradshaw to take it away from the Blazers, and now Mascaro works around Sanchez again. He's got that good touch. He'll turn it inside. Towards goal it goes. Sanchez in behind that one. Too close to the keeper, but another good run from Gunnar Mascaro. As Mitchell wins the header, but kicks it to the outside for Jackson. Now a quick ball up the field wide of Arnish, though. Even with his speed, he won't track that one down. Throw going to be taken up the field now for Gunnar Mascaro. Inside it goes for Bradshaw. Making a run wide was Davis and can continue the run there as it ends up scooting past Edgar Vasquez, but able to clear it off in the end. It's a good ball from Kobe Bradshaw. So Cardenas comes up to take it for the Warriors. Long throw in was looking for Cannon. Bounces out now for Bradshaw. Ball skipping away from him. Hessler and Bradshaw battling, and Hessler wins out in the end, takes it off the feet of the Warriors. And now Arnish a chance to get back towards goal, and he'll work to the inside, trying to set up the Warriors here. Arnish across goal looking for Jackson. It was a good ball, and in the end, the Blazer attack comes up with nothing. That one sprung quickly. Hessler won the ball off of Bradshaw, then one long ball ahead for Arnish. Made a good run, but in the end, goes past goal and out of play. Warriors had the throw in, and now Crippen trying to win it back for the Warriors. Bounce it back. Steinbrecher to the middle it goes, taken down by Bradshaw. Bradshaw waiting for the run of Cannon, and just too much in behind it. Sanchez settles there and scoops it up. Like the thought from the Warriors as Sanchez high into the air, heading towards midfield. Ramirez wins that one. Now it's going to be down for Bradshaw. He and Hessler will battle again for it. Drop further back there. Dangerous ball from Hessler, and it's going to go out of play for a Warrior throw-in. All thrown in for Gunnar Mascaro. And Sanchez trying to set him up again. Goes through the legs there, and then out of play it goes as he's held up a bit, but no foul in that one as Gunner maybe wanted to whistle, but I don't think was ever really going to get it. And I think the Warriors touched that last, so Mascaro did decide not to try to save that one in play. Arnish, a long throw, looking to go over the top of Tiedemann. Can't get it there, and Mitchell just lets that run out of play. So the Warriors caught a little bit on the back foot here, trying to keep the Blazers at bay. Ball goes over the top of Mitchell momentarily, got a piece of it on the header, then Tiedemann along, and then Crippen hammers it ahead high into the Wyoming air. Header won by the Blazers, with the Warriors onto it with Mascaro, but a heavy touch takes it away. Sanchez can't keep it in play, though. So the Warriors will have a throw-in along the near touchline right near midfield. And the ball thrown in for Mascaro. Gunner to the outside he goes, working against Sanchez. Threw a ball towards the box there, but Sanchez will get in behind that one pretty easily for the Blazers. That's Aaron Sanchez. Ball heading towards midfield. Ramirez, nice win of the ball there. Blazers try to get it upfield, but cannot. So out of play for another Warrior throw-in. 59th minute, 21:46 to go in this one. Warriors still lead it by 2 goals, 3-1. Anthony Arnish pulled one back for the Blazers. As Davis will come out, Mendenhall will come in. Davis has had a couple of cameos in this game, has played well. As Cardenas looking for Mendenhall, blocked away by the Blazers, with the Warriors walk it up the field, about 20 yards or so. Now Cardenas will try to pick out a target. Coming to it is Cannon. Tried to bounce that header along, but it didn't end up making any contact. Cardenas in the middle, blocked away there, and came pinging off of Brecken Crippen in the end. A goal kick coming for Torrington. Warriors just got to be aware of where Arnish is at here in the midfield. Ramirez intercepts that goal kick, slashes it out of play to the far side. Header by Torrington. Crippen wins the second one. Ball settles down for Shimmick. Chipped forward. Now Heiner going to come out and get in front of it, just in front of an on-charging Anthony Arnish. Good ball there by the Blazers, but good heads-up play from the Warrior keeper. Right-footed clearance here. Again, Heiner just a sophomore for the Warriors, so could potentially be the starter for a couple of more seasons. Would expect him to be the favorite to do so, as Scheibel wins a strong header here towards the midfield. Bradshaw can't keep it. Hessler now, high over the top. Heiner again going to read that one and get it back. Now a stoppage here midway through the second half. They'll get another water break. Worland Warriors lead it by 2 still, 3-1 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Single goals for both teams in the second half. Come back on the other side on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you...
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house. And so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us. And a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And we're set to get back to action here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Water break concluded. It'll start with the Warriors collecting it up here with Cameron Heiner. And the clock is running again. 19:50 left in this one. 3-1 Warrior lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. High into the air from Heiner, bouncing at midfield. Cannon trying to hassle the Torrington defense here, but now a chance for Hessler to lift one ahead, but came off his foot awkwardly, and now Mascaro touches to the midfield. High in the air it goes, heading back towards Scheibel. Good strong header there. Stood up in the air now, looking for Jackson. Jackson chips it to the outside now. Arnish, chance to run onto it. Gets onto it now, tries to work around one defender, gets around one. Can't get around the second, and it's going to be a goal kick. Great sliding challenge from Caden Scheibel to deny Arnish anywhere forward and played it off of him and out of play for a Warrior goal kick. Goal kick taken. That one a low pinging goal kick taken by Scheibel, brought down by Davis, and finds a great ball here for Bradshaw. He'll send one up for Gunnar Mascaro to run onto. Gunnar going to be the first to it. Works around his man. Can put it across the box and blocked away by the Blazers and out for a Warrior throw-in. Good defending by the Blazers in the end. That was a great ball and a great run. Strung a couple of really good passes together there. So Mascaro will take the throw-in now. Throw-in towards the keeper it goes. Now towards the penalty spot. Davis trying to get underneath it. Still loose there. Works towards the top of the box. Bradshaw onto it now. Puts it on the right foot. Strikes it right into the midsection of Sanchez. Plenty in behind that from Bradshaw. Just couldn't get it to either edge of the goal as Ramirez wins the header in the midfield. Then loses out the second time. Arnish will run after this one. Scheibel will play it forward and out of danger momentarily. Nice job by Scheibel to stand in front of that ball from Hessler, and then Scheibel tried to send it up the line, but out of play for a Blazer throw-in. Hessler will take the throw-in now. Mitchell settles underneath it. Back for Hessler. Chip towards the box now for Jackson. He'll look to turn, gives it for Arnish, stepped on the ball, now tries to work around Mitchell. Mitchell ends up on the deck, couple of players there, and now the ball up near the top, blocked away by Ramirez, but spinning out for what could be a corner kick or throw, but the Warriors going to track it down, keep it in play out there. And sent towards midfield. Cannon trying to take it away from the Blazers here. Steinbrecher chips it ahead for Torrington. Now high into the air it goes. Tiedemann wins the header in the midfield. Hessler goes outside, intercepted by Mitchell. Only as far as Bradshaw. Now outside for Mendenhall. To the inside it goes for Cannon. Touches it high, collects it, now gives for Mendenhall. Great run here by Mendenhall. Looks to turn it across goal and just too close to Sanchez again. Mitchell, good header, settled under that nicely, and then Bradshaw won it here, working against Hessler. Wins out the second time. Good fancy dribbling, and next they'll grant a free kick now for the Warriors here in the 64th minute. Be taken by Scheibel. Waiting for some Warriors to get near the top of the 18. Now the ball comes in low, bouncing there, spinning around, it's going to go into the back of the net. Incredible deflections there. I don't know if Scheibel will get the credit, but the Warriors don't mind. 4-1 Worland Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on the 64th minute, Caden Scheibel goal. Warriors 4, Blazers 1. Back next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com.
Come back to live game action. Here's the 64th minute free kick goal from Caden Scheibel. I don't know if he'd get official credit if we were at a pro stadium, but at the end of the day, he struck it, deflected a couple of times towards goal, and past Sanchez. So the ball is headed out here after the throw-in from Mascaro. He has another one. So Warriors reestablish that 3-goal lead. Mascaro throws it in low, bouncing out in front, right back to him. Reset chance, chipped all the way across the box. Mendenhall on his horse to try to track it down, and does. Plays it off of the Blazers there along the far sideline. So now the Warriors have another throw in from the far side. Ball comes in for Cannon. Great close control. Turns across the box. It's still loose and out of play it goes. Just wide of the near post. As I think Cannon was kind of looking for that crossing ball. I'm not sure if he was looking for goal, but nearly 5-1 Warriors. Still 13:55 to play. Warriors can't take their foot off the gas, can't take that breath of relief just yet as Cannon tries to settle this down here in the attacking third. Now Bradshaw onto it. Hessler takes it away. Crippen fights to get it back, and does. Outside for Mendenhall, and then rolls off a Ben's foot there and out of play for a Torrington throw-in. Steinbrecher can't get it past Ramirez, who couldn't keep it in play, so another Torrington throw-in coming. Changes coming. Steinbrecher coming out. Hessler coming out, with Johansson and Ogburn coming back into the game. Crippen's onto this one after the headers won by the Warriors. Crippen and Cannon exchanging here in the midfield. Blazers win that second ball, but the Warriors win a free kick instead. Nice hustle and good physical play from Crippen to win that for the Warriors. And now Caden Scheibel has a chance at another free kick here from, I'll call it 35 yards out. Now the Warriors going to bring something in from the practice field here as they stack 5 around it. So stack 5 players around it. Couple of runovers here, and now Scheibel will step forward. Now it'll be Bradshaw to take the shot. Sanchez underneath it for the save there, as the Warriors tried a little set piece there from the practice field. And the Warriors will get this out of play with Mitchell. Good smart defending there with Arnish putting the pressure on. All over the top, but Mitchell wins the header, and now Mascaro the second header and third. It's going to go out of play for a Blazer throw-in. Ball going to bounce here. Arnish, header past a couple of Warriors. Keeping it now to the backside, left-footed shot. Heiner with the save again. Good strong hands there from Cameron Heiner to deny Arnish his second goal of the day. Here comes the corner kick taken, going out for Arnish, turns it towards goal, and Heiner diving to make the save. I think it was going wide, but Heiner wanted to make sure he was protecting that that far post. So a good save again by the sophomore. 10:58 to go into the 70th minute now. Blazers take a second one, working past Arnish towards the penalty spot. Now Sanchez in the area. Warriors able to scramble it away. Now Ramirez, he'll send a long ball ahead, intercepted there by Schlegel. An important one as it's high into the air, and Heiner can settle underneath it and catches that right in the bread basket for the Warriors. Heiner, a clearing goal kick. Now a quick touch on, looking for the run of Cannon, but Schlegel turns it away again. Fight for it. Mendenhall just standing in front of Ogburn out there. Now a long ball up. Good close control there by Cannon. Drops it back for Mendenhall. He's got Bradshaw in the middle. Finds him there. Bounces awkwardly off the turf, but now trying to settle it in. Sanchez, a heavy challenge. That's going to be a yellow card there as he played through his man. So a yellow card here in the 70th minute. First yellow card on Torrington. Also Bradshaw, he's done a good job of little play acting in that one as he spilled across the ground, but won his team a free kick there as Sanchez played through him. Warriors stack up the 5 around the ball again. Official just finishing off, putting that yellow card into the registry. Now the official will bring play back to a start here. Warriors, couple of breaks around it. Now Scheibel will take the shot, but got too much air underneath it there and sailing high over the top towards the bus barn there. So under 10 to play here. Warriors with that 3-goal cushion. Leading by the same score line as they walked away with a victory in Torrington, trying to repeat that. All towards the midfield, bouncing awkwardly. Crippen brought it down, and now the ball is loose. Awkwardly bouncing off a couple of Warriors and Trailblazers as Scheibel is back. Arnish turning now, trying to go towards goal. Good defending. Sergio Cardenas there takes it off the feet of Arnish and out of play to the far sideline. Warriors and Blazers watching the minutes tick away here. Throw in for Arnish. Works at the outside of the 18. Works inside of a man. Centers up a pass here to the backside. Low and wide of the target by Bridger. Johansson had a chance to turn it on goal, but drags it wide of the near post. And the chance fizzles there for the Torrington Trailblazers. And the Warriors hit the relief valve there as they'll press some players out of the defensive third as Heiner sends us towards midfield. Jackson nearly brought that one down, and now Bradshaw lifts it in the air. Johansson a chance at it. Mitchell flashes one wide and out of play here the near sideline. Sanchez to take the throw in. It's the ball in for Johansson, but comes off of him and out of play. Throw in for Bradshaw. Trying to keep it away from the defense. Johansson loses out there, but Ramirez has it in the midfield, has some time, finds Crippen, but stood the ball high in the air there. A rare mistouch for the freshman, and then another bad touch from Torrington, and Braxton Carlson sails it wide and out on the far touchline. Donovan Warren, Cade Garcia back into the game. Mendenhall and Ramirez are out. 7.5 minutes to go. So a Warrior throw in here along the far touchline, looking for the head of Garcia. Header won, though, by the Blazers. Chip to the midfield for Warren, trying to work away from trouble. Bradshaw now against Johansson, slides it wide for Mitchell. Mitchell for Mascaro. Good one touch here for Bradshaw. Strides ahead, finds Mascaro on the run here to the near side. Chance to center up a pass, blocked away there by Schlegel, but another corner kick coming for the Warriors here from the near side corner flag as Caden Scheibel strides forward to take it. Warriors, they've had a lot of set-piece opportunities. Turned in 3 of their goals in the run of play. One of them off a set-piece free kick off the right foot of the man taking it, Scheibel. Chipped over the top to the back post. Nobody home there, but the ball's still loose in the box. Little back heel across, hits the near side post. Does Cannon. Now it'll come out. Scheibel strikes it to the back post and in. Scheibel, he took his time, lined it up, and into the back of the net. 5-1 Warriors here in the 74th minute. Back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
So Sanchez leaves the game there as Arnish tries to put one on target right off the kickoff. As the Warriors get their 5th, Scheibel with the last 2. That one, again, if you can back it up, you can see the ball settle down. He takes his time, lines it up, and slots it into the back post corner. As Sanchez came out, they make a change. Not sure who the JV keeper is. He's wearing the top 92. We just don't have the number. So new keeper in here for the Blazers. Ball high ahead. Warriors trying to keep the pressure up. Mitchell overruns that ball, and Johansson can get onto it. Can't step inside of Mitchell the second time, though. Last hanging on to the ball momentarily now. Half cleared by the Warriors, and Arnish is onto it. Strides past one Warrior now, 2. Still continues his run. 4 Warriors there. Arnish slips it through, now going towards goal where the Blazers, but flashing well wide was Carlson. I think he's trying to center that ball up, but in the end did not get the contact he was looking for. Mendenhall into the game now for Elias Mitchell. Under 5 to go now into the 76th minute. Warriors 5, Blazers 1 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Warren tried to touch that down, skips past him, now skips past a Blazer, and finally settled in by Ogburn. Now gone. And Ogburn lifts it high into the air. Scheibel skies for a header. Johansson rushing in. Chips it along there for Jackson, and now back for Arnish. Towards the sideline he goes. Spin move there. Mendenhall stood in the way. It's a Torrington throw-in. Jackson onto it. Tries to center up a ball there. Intercepted, though, by Davis. And now a foul by Cardenas. So a free kick coming here for the Blazers. Dangerous area. Anthony Arnish is going to take it. 3:45 to go here just from the right side of the 18. And now a yellow card for Gunnar Mascaro. So Mascaro picks up a 77th minute yellow card. Again, must have had something a little extra to say. So Arnish set to take the free kick now. With the right foot, can't beat the wall, but gets it back. Potentially a second chance, but Garcia does a good job to clear it off for the Warriors. Ball comes out for Vasquez. Back for Garcia now for the Warriors. Closed down by the Blazers. Garcia again chips it ahead. Anywhere will do for the Warriors, the 4-goal lead. And now Davis intercepts. Only as far as Jackson, but a good little ball in there, a foot in. Now the Warriors on the outside trying to deal with that pressure. .248 to go. Roughing into the game as well, number 16 for the Warriors. Trying to throw it in for him up the near sideline. 2:35 to go. Scheibel pings the ball forward for Cannon. Drops it back now for Davis. Davis finds Garcia. Trying to work past the last defender. Pushed his defender over, and that'll be a free kick for the Blazers. Ball going towards midfield, intercepted by Warren. Gone with it, left the ball behind. Now Davis will take it. Short pass there, Davis onto it. Now a quick ball up ahead from Cannon. Davis kind of cut off his run there as a little 1-2 with Cannon and Davis. Couldn't complete that last pass though. Minute 48 to go. Throw into the top of the box for Davis. Tried to take the shot there. Now turns it back to the inside and saved by the Torrington's their third-string keeper, and it's lifted away with the right foot. Cardenas underneath it, wins the header. Bradshaw now back for Scheibel. Chipped ahead and almost over the head of the keeper there. Almost misread that one. And the Blazer keeper does corral that one finally as it heads towards midfield. Warren tapped it down, but the Blazers with it with Carlson. Now to play. Just about, 60 seconds left now, heading into the 80th minute. Warriors going to be moving into that second place position and kind of control their own destiny moving forward, as that's a handball on Davis out there for a free kick for Torrington. As they can get a couple of wins coming in against Rollins and then again against Douglas, could set up a showdown for the number 1 seed out of the 3A East against Buffalo to close out the regular season. All chipped ahead into the box. Scheibel underneath it. Turns the header away. Half a minute to go now as the ball works towards midfield. Blazers reset it. Chipped it high over the top, heading towards the near sideline. And that's all but going to do it here as Mendenhall will throw the ball in. Trying to get it for roughing on the throw in. Under 10 seconds to go, so the Warriors gonna pick up another victory in the 3A East. Final score on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Warriors 5, Torrington Trailblazers 1. Warriors back into the 2-seed spot out of the 3A East. Post-game show presented by 7-Up next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
And welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Jordan McCamey with you. If you missed it, you missed a goal fest from the Warriors as they pick up a 5-1 victory on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard over the visiting Torrington Trailblazers. Warriors move themselves into that number 2 position in the 3A East standings. As again, we look at those standings, Warriors came into this one at 6-3-1. They're now 7-3-1 with 14 points. The 17 points. The Blazers now sitting at 6-4 with 14 points on the season. Warriors will continue to control their destiny heading towards the season finale. The season finale trio of games will be at the Rollins game next Friday, senior day here for the Worland Warriors as they say goodbye to their seniors on the home pitch for the final time. Then a pair of road games to close out the season at Douglas and at Buffalo High School. We'll keep an eye on those games. Most likely won't be able to make the Douglas trip, but hopeful to make the Buffalo trip, especially if the 1 seed is on the line for the Worland Warriors in that contest. So we hope we can make that happen. We'll keep you apprised of all that throughout the broadcast next week. This is the postgame show presented by 7-Up. We're awaiting the arrival of Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Imagine he'll have a big smile on his face there after a 5-1 victory at home to beat the Torrington Trailblazers. Have that coming your way. Of course, on the other side, we'll get into our Warrior game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. This is the postgame show presented by 7-Up on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And welcome back inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, a 5-1 victory against Torrington. It felt like a very dominating performance. Torrington maybe had a little grasp of it maybe for just a moment, but the Warriors really came out and kind of put a stranglehold in this game and didn't give it up.
They did. They did for sure. I mean, we dominated that first half, and I mean, Torrington came out in that second half, and they were getting after us. They changed formations, but the guys handled all of that. I mean, they got a few more attacks than you would like to see, but I mean, we withstood that second half, and were able to add 3 more goals, and you know, that great work by the team. I mean, they were doing the stuff we've been practicing, and we're, you know, connecting those 1-2s to pass around people and stuff, and just a great performance by everybody out there.
Well, Coach, you talk a lot about this season about getting run-of-play goals where you can't always just rely on the set pieces. Well, the set pieces definitely look dangerous today. There was some of those run-of-play goals. I especially think of Gunnar Mascaro's kind of, very good individual effort on that. And, I mean, later on, there's just a lot of good play for the Warriors, finally looking to string passes through. There was no panic in the midfield. It was more get the ball, look up momentarily, make a decision. It just seems like the Warriors have grown in confidence.
Yeah, we've been working on that for a long time, and it was really good to see. I told them in the locker room, I told them the past 2 seasons I felt that we were a week or 2 away when we got to state. And so, I mean, I've changed everything this year and how we practice, and I'm out of breath.
I get it. Yeah, bleachers. These ones are, yeah, exactly. Need an elevator up here.
Now I forgot what I was talking about. So what was the question?
How you prepare, how you felt like you've maybe been a little underprepared or a couple of weeks away from where you want to be.
Yeah, and I felt that the past 2 years, and so this year I've really tried to give them more information quicker in the season, and what you saw tonight, I mean, we've been working on that probably for a month, and we're at the point right now is we got each game next week, next Friday, that's the biggest game of the year. This one was the biggest game, but it's over now. But that was I can't even think.
Well, you're happy with the win, Coach.
I'm just really happy with it, and I mean, we just did so many good things out there. That back four of ours, I mean, with Sergio and Scheibel and Cannon and Elias, I mean, they just held up so well this tonight, and I mean, we did. We went out there and we played the best game we played all season, and now we just got to go back to work, get better, and on Friday night we need to go out here and play the best game we played all season, and just keep building towards state. I mean, I don't know if we've qualified yet, but I think now with 5 wins, we we should be close.
Well, you get to forfeit win against Newcastle too, so you got 6 wins. You're sitting on 17 points right now. 3 points ahead of Torrington, and a little bigger gap from that 3 seed that you're trying to avoid. Jordan McKamey joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast on the heels of a Worland Warriors dominating 5-1 performance on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you enjoy the rest of your weekend?
Hey, this was a great win. I'm just so proud of these boys. I mean, I'm almost speechless as how well they played today. So, I mean, that was so nice to see us, and I think now they understand why we're working on those things in practice. It's just a great way. We keep playing all these teams that are running 3-back systems with a bunch of midfielders, and we sometimes struggle to get the ball up the field, but not tonight. We had a lot of shots, and like I said, the guys just played great.
Coach, as always, appreciate you sharing your thoughts. Congrats on the victory, and we'll look forward to next week's Warrior soccer action.
All right, thank you.
Head coach Ron Overcast there on the McKamey Broadcasting Network, and the postgame show presented by 7-Up. Back in 30 seconds to wrap it up here from Warrior Stadium on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McKamey at McKameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Welcome back inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. Quickly now, into our Washki Cinemas Warriors game review. Worland Warriors with a 5-1 victory. It started off with a 9th-minute Cooper Cannon goal. Makes it 1-0. Worland in the 27th minute. Cooper picked up a yellow card first of the game either way. In the 36th minute, Gunnar Mascaro slots one away to make it 2-0. Out of the halftime locker room, 7 minutes in, Kobe Bradshaw, beautiful strike to make it 3-0 Worland. Then Anthony Arnish had an answer for Torrington to claw them back within 2 to make it 3-1 in the 50th minute. Caden Scheibel, a multi-deflection goal on a free kick in the 64th. Then a yellow card for Torrington's number 30, Xavier Sanchez, in the 70th. Then Caden Scheibel again in the 74th minute. A goal from the run of open play. A great strike to the backside, to the back post to make it 5-1, and that's where it finishes. 77th minute, Gunnar Mascaro picks up a yellow card for the Warriors. A little dissension, I think, there for Gunnar at the end of the game. But the Warriors, 5-1 victors on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That's our Warriors game review presented by Washki Cinemas in Worland. That does it for us here from Warrior Stadium on a stupendous Saturday afternoon. Worland Lady Warriors pick up a win 2-0, and they punch their ticket to state. Warriors with a 5-1 drubbing of the Torrington Trailblazers. Those are the finals on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. And until next time, and you know there's gonna be a next time, go Worland Warriors.